Alright, that's enough. That's not sitting around in the silence. Cause I still don't have the BGM. Because I am, stinky and smelly. I don't know how many people are gonna be wandering in. Cause I started a wee bit late, but oh my gosh, I gotta tell you guys about all the hip happenings, about why I started late. Hello, welcome, howdy. Let's scoot on. Here I am. Here I am. Here I am, just jabber jawing, and none of you guys could hear me. It's fine. We got it figured out. My bad. My bad. Do you have an opinion about Genshin? Oh yeah. You know what? You can go into my about me section. You should find through it a link to a video that I made where me and a couple of my buddies we talked about Honkai Star Rail designs, and my thoughts on Genshin are pretty much the same in that the designs are pretty good, but we're getting to a point where they're all awfully samey. Like, they keep releasing new characters, and it's starting to feel like I've seen this, you know? We're not even getting interesting new kind of combinations of, like body types, elemental, like, usage, and, like, weapon type. Like, it feels like we're just getting the same thing over and over. But now that y'all can hear me, my bad about that. Imagine if how long I could have gone without realizing that that my mic wasn't like kind of connected properly. But I can tell you all why I've had some technical issues earlier, including starting late and my mic being a little weird, and so I got myself a new monitor. Remember, I've been mentioning how my monitor will sometimes just black out on me, and so I got myself a new monitor because it was Prime Day and everything was on sale. So, hooray! And it has an HDMI port and a VGA port, which means I can see you guys. I can see you while I draw now. I don't need to stop drawing. I will, because I talk with my hands, but I can have both my monitor and my art tablet going at the same time. I've never been able to have that before. So this is so exciting. I'm excited. It's a whole new world of possibilities of me being able to watch videos while I work on art. So I'm excited. It's exciting. Fire, water, ice, wind, grass. I think you're right. They have fancy schmancy names, but you're missing electric. I know there's electric as well. Yeah. What was that? Was that the dishes? I was almost late. I was so proud of myself. I was almost late because I had to do had to load the dishwasher, and I was like, oh shit, I need to do that real quick. But I did that in time. But then I struggled with the art tablet, and I should have known that there'd probably be some tech stuff to handle with a new monitor. But I decided to be bold and assumed that I'd be able to handle it. Yes, you can be active distractions. Do you know how to make characters with a little facial hair doesn't feel like old because I want to make my own persona, okay, with a little facial hair, but it makes me look old, and I'm only 14. Facial hair will inevitably age a character because you need to, generally speaking, be of age in order to grow facial hair. If you, quite frankly, my tip would be if you want to have some facial hair but not look too old, you need the facial hair on your character to look kind of shitty. Like, let's pretend Miyu here was a fella and had some facial hair. Like that. Kind of nothing too concrete. Kind of just like stubbly stuff. And especially stubbly stuff like up on the cheeks kind of a thing. Like, not particularly well kept. That will help your character still feel young while also having facial hair. Hooray! You have a tablet? I thought you mentioned you used a mouse. So I did for a couple of streams because I wasn't confident in connecting my tablet to the, while streaming. And then I figured it out and it was ludicrously easy and I felt like a fool. But I used to use a mouse while, for all my art. That was back in the day though. But yeah, I've had an art tablet for a good handful of years now. That's how I can get... Here's how you can tell if someone has an art tablet. I can do pressure sensitivity. You can't do that in one stroke like how I just did when you have a mouse. So there you go. Oh, tasty tip for you. It's got so much hair because I have to like remember how it all goes. So I kind of want to, I don't want to like rush through the line art, but I'm definitely more excited to get to the coloring step. Quite frankly, there was a part of me that thought about doing the line art off screen so I could jump straight into coloring on stream, but I decided that was stupid. It's like, I mean, if I'm gonna do it anyway, might as well do it on air, you know? It's been so hot. Oh my gosh, guys. Genuinely, we got 2 more box fans. Allison's boss gifted us more box fans. And they only kind of help. Finally, so the thing that definitely helped the most was last night I was able to have the window open and with a box fan running, which did cool down my room significantly. The problem is that it also really dried out my nose, and I got a bloody nose. So, a bit of a double-edged sword. What characters are these? They are gals from Honeyworks' new wave of VTubers. So here they all are, all together. Honeyworks, you might know best as being the group who, they make music. They've been in the Vocaloid scene. You would know probably Romeo the best through their Vocaloid stuff. They also did the opening for O Maidens in Your Savage Season, including other anime, but I liked O Maidens, so... and I really liked the OP. So, yeah, that's who Honeyworks is, and these are their VTubers. Isn't that exciting? What else was I... Oh, right. Oh, man, I need to tell you guys the fucking adventures of Lord have mercy, the couch. So we got a couch. That's why I wasn't able to stream on Friday, and I felt like so stupid. Because finally, I've changed to streaming on Tuesday because I was so tired on Thursdays that I was just never streaming on Thursday. And so I was like, I'm finally gonna be able to stream for 3 days this week. I'm finally gonna be able to do it. Gonna be a good content creator. And then we got a couch, and oh my gosh, it was an adventure and a half getting that thing happening. That I was so plum-tuckered. I could not stream if I wanted to. And I did want to, but I was like so tired. So let me regale you all with the adventures of obtaining couch. So, I get a text from Allison suddenly while I was at work, and this was the previous day. About a couch, hello, welcome, a couch for sale. And it's like, oh my. And we thought about it, we looked at it, and then we obtained it. It was like a whole thing as well of like, can you go buy it on your lunch break? Because we were both working, it was like on a work day, and I was like, I'd have to go after work, and she was like, maybe I can go on my lunch break. And so, but we did it. Obtained the couch. Wahoo. Round 2. Recruit a friend that Allison has who has a vehicle to drive to the location to get the couch. So they go and drive and they go do that, and then they return with the couch. Big ass couch. It reclines. It's a nice couch. And the cats like it too. And so we get it. They like rented a truck to get the couch. And then we all get it out of the, and I stayed behind because I got off of work that day. And so I chilled out for a little bit while they went and got the couch, and then we all get it out of the truck. Just the adventure of getting it out of the truck was so hard. Out of the truck and then like onto like off the like the asphalt, you know, like of the parking lot. So we were like, fuck, this is really heavy. What do we do? Okay. And so I was like, and I had mentioned this to my managers earlier in the day, that I had half a mind to tell one of my coworkers at the back rooms that I was obtaining a couch and that I might recruit him for help. But I ended up not doing that because I was like, oh, he's probably busy anyway, and we can handle it. How heavy could the couch be? And then the couch got here and it was very heavy. And so I was like, genuinely, they were like, so Allison and her friend with the vehicle were like, okay, we have to return the truck now because they were renting it. And I was like, okay, I will hang out on the side of the road. Well, not the road, but you know, like on the side of the like parking lot with the couch. And I will call the back rooms where I work and ask if my coworker is still there, and I'll genuinely see if he would be able to come help us. And I told 2 of my managers about all this adventures and these plans and ideas earlier in the day. And so I call and I was like, hey, can I speak to, you know, one of my 2 managers that I had spoken to earlier? But they were gone. And so instead I interacted with a different manager who I had not told any of this to. And I was like, hey manager, it's Twiins. Is coworker still there? And I've never heard anyone sound more suspicious in my life as my manager goes, why do you need to know that? And then I was like, oh, he thinks I'm a psycho. My manager thinks I am a ne'er-do-well. He thinks I am up to no good. He does not trust me with this information, because why would he? Because I have called my workplace and asked if I could speak to just one of my coworkers casually. Oh. Whoops. As I was on the phone, I realized all that. and the workplace faux pas that it was. And so I explained to him hurriedly about how I had a couch and I was kind of hoping I could cash in a favor with my coworker. And then I was like, but if you don't want to, you know, tell me, like if he's still at work, then I understand. Because I didn't want to seem like a psychopath. Like an untrustworthy psycho. The coworker was leaving. And I was like, okay, well then, you know, it's too late anyway. You know, he's gonna go home. Whatever. But that still left us with a couch on the side of the road that we needed to get into our apartment somehow. And so I was like, well, what will probably, because we live on the 2nd floor. That was why it was such a big deal. we had to get it upstairs. And so I was like, well, what we can probably do is we can, like, basically lift it, go up a step, put it down, take a rest, lift it, go up a step, put it down, take a rest, and it'll be a long process, but we don't need to be He-Man about this. We're not on some kind of time limit. There's no reason for us to hurt ourselves getting this couch upstairs when we're not like bodybuilders or anything. So that was my thought. I then get a text and I texted Allison being like, yo, my coworker wasn't available. I then get a text from her saying, okay, me and her friend that had driven the truck, we're gonna go to the gym and see if we can get some gym bros to help us. And I was like, alright. You feel like me backing out makes me sound like more of a psychopath? Well, that was all I needed. I just needed to know if my manager had been like, yeah, he's still here. After I said that, it's okay if he didn't want to give me that info. Then I could have been like, okay, could you please go ask him for me if when he's done with work, if he could come to my place and help me with something? But the fact that the answer was he's leaving made it was like, okay, then you abandon ship. So yeah, then Allison and her friend were like, we're going to, and by the way, her friend is like kind of older. Not an old lady, but one, she is married, and two, she is, older. But they were like, we're gonna go to the gym and see if we can get some gym bros to help us. And I was like, alright. And then we obtained somebody. He was very nice. Allison picked him out because he had a wife with him. And so she was like, a safe person. And I was like, good. And this guy, genuinely, okay, this guy was so strong. He was so useful. He did all the heaviest of liftings. He did it swiftly as well. And he was a nice guy. And in hindsight, if my coworker had been available, like, he's not even that strong. He's just the closest thing I have to a friend. Which is why I was like, I'll ask him. Because I'm not gonna ask anybody else. Because he's the one I interact with the most. So, what's going on with this shoe here? What do we have? I see. So, yeah. It all worked out, the fact that my coworker wasn't available, because he wouldn't have been nearly as helpful. So we obtained the couch. Hooray. We also got beat the fuck up by the couch. Like, I have a gigantic gnarly bruise on my knee. Allison's got one on her arm. I don't know how we obtained them, but we did obtain them. Both of our, like, all of our limbs hurt for, like, the whole day. We were out. We could not do anything for, like, 24 hours. I can only hope that the nice fella who helped us lift the couch, that he's okay, and that he didn't, like, really fuck up his arms or something helping us. Hi, welcome! So, yeah, those were the exciting adventures of my weekend, and now I need to deal with the fact that tomorrow, I feel like I ought to approach my manager and tell him that I'm worried he thinks I'm like a ne'er-do-well or something. I'm worried that he thinks poorly of me, and reassure him that I am sorry for calling the workplace, and that I recognize the mistake, and that I am not up to no good. But I don't know if that's unnecessary or not, but a part of me feels like I ought to address the topic, otherwise I'll never say anything about it, and it'll just be awkward for the rest of time. Everyone needs a lifting buddy. It's true. It's true. You should instead just call at random times and ask about random coworkers instead. Make it sound like it's just normal. I don't know. I think that would only draw more suspicion. Every other manager I know would have been fine. Because I can read all of them. I interact with all of them. Fucking my, like, boss, the one who's, like, in charge of the whole building, of the whole building within the back rooms, I feel like we must be related or something. He operates on the same mindset as me. It's the same picture, you know? And I talk to the other two so often that, like, I've gotten to, like, get a read on them. But the one who answered the phone is the one who I just see the least. So I just don't want him to think I'm a weirdo. But it is what it is. I'll handle that. And I'll either make things worse by addressing it, or I'll make things worse by not addressing it. There are no other options. I got my hands all shaky. My arm kind of hurts still. Let me get some water. Mustn't dehydrate. Gaslight your manager. Make him think he's the weird one. Oh, hey, yeah, how's Jimmy doing? Twins, you can't keep doing this. And, you know, there's a part of me that thinks he must have sounded so suspicious because... not because of me, but because of the implications of, like, is person still at work because they are a danger, or because I need to talk to you about them, or, like, I can only assume that if there was any suspicion, in reality, it was because he was worried about the coworker I was asking about, not me, though I do still recognize that it's a bit uncouth to be calling a workplace to just chit-chat with one of your coworkers. That doesn't fly. If anything, I should obtain my coworker's number. But how do you even do that? Because it's not like I want to chit-chat with him, like, recreationally. So how do I go, yo, coworker? We'll go with Jimmy, because yo, Jimmy, can I get your number just in case I need you to help me do hard manual labor? That doesn't... no. Can't do that. So... these are just the fun adventures of having to be a person outside sometimes. I'm not used to this. It's been so long. Pay off your other coworkers to also call them and ask about you're not very strong, but also a friend. Almost, yeah. That's the thing. Well, there's another gal who I do know of, but one, I knew she wasn't there that day anyway, and two, like, she's a lot shorter than me and not that strong, and getting her to help would have been a net, like, zero change. Instead of it being two girls huffing and puffing and swearing as they struggle to get up the stairs, it would have been three girls huffing and puffing and swearing as they struggle to get up the stairs. You know? So, golly. She's got the most complicated outfit. There's so many parts to it. I see. Okay. But we did it. We did do it. Couch obtained. Wahoo. Nothing to worry about. Well, okay, that's not true. I low-key need to worry about my manager thinking I'm a ne'er-do-well. But the couch is here, and we cleaned it up real good, and the cats really like it. They like getting under it, actually, which is a pain in the ass. I'm like, please don't go under the couch. I don't want to hurt you. But they like it, so how mad can I be? but struggling together. You're not wrong. Yeah. Thank goodness we were able to find a nice fella at the gym. Because we got so beat the fuck up, even with him helping. Imagine if it was just the two of us. I wouldn't be able to come into work. I'd be like, imagine that. Imagine I call and my manager suspiciously asks why I need to know about a coworker, and then I explain to him my couch adventure. And then I have to call in the next time I'm supposed to work, and I'm like, I can't move. really paints a story. That's environmental storytelling. Alright, nice. Winner gets to graduate from almost a friend to acquaintance. Imagine getting your ass handed to you from an inanimate object. Dude, my ass gets beat by inanimate objects all the time. Like, I interacted with a book at work, and somehow I ended up with a bruise, like, on my upper arm from, like, lifting shit. And I was like, man, even the books are against me. It's the animate. See, that's the problem. You can't fight back when it's an inanimate object. Because a person, you can just hit them back, and then they go, ow, and then they stop. But you punch a chair doesn't care. Chair takes that like a champ. You punch a chair, and all you're doing is hurting yourself. That's a terrible finger. What's wrong with me today? It's like I can't draw. But for real, I do actually intend on streaming 3 days this week. Actually, finally, for real. Fucking with the hand. There we go. That's a hand. Alright. And on Friday, so tomorrow we'll continue trying our best to get over it. And Friday, we should actually be able to play Monster Hunter with Allison. So those are the plans. Get excited for them. Or don't. Who cares? It's your life. I'm not your mom. You know, I was thinking, it's so ding-a-dang hot. And it made me think about how it's been a year since I streamed Amori. Because I remember streaming Amori when it was summertime last year. And how I was so hot. I remember I was wearing shorts, and I never wear shorts, but I was like, maybe this will help, you know, alleviate some of the heat. And it didn't really help. It just made my thighs stick to my chair. And it was so hot that, like, I got a headache, actually. I remember it was in, the castle. I forget her name, but, yeah, the really pink castle area. I remember I had streamed for a long time, and, we had gotten into the castle, and we had done some running around in there, and I was like, cool, okay, we ought to wrap it up, it's been long enough, and I had a massive headache because of how hot it was. Yeah, and I was just thinking about that, how it's been a year. I've been streaming for 1 year. And look at me now. I no longer work from home, and I cannot stream as often as I used to. Wow. A real Cinderella story, this one. Why do anime girls always be wearing their leg warmers on their forearms? You mean these sleeves? She's an alien, I will say. So she's got alien fashion. Yeah, they're just sleeves. Gotta keep your sleeves warm. Gotta keep your arms warm, rather. What you expect? You expect hi, welcome. You expect her to have cold wrists? Nah. Happy streamiversary. Hell yeah. Her outfit is so complicated. But it'll be fun to color in. I'm excited to get to the coloring. But I can't rush the line art, you know? I just like to color, man. I've always liked to color. Which is funny that, you know, I like coloring so much, and yet I tout myself as a comic creator, and my comics are in grayscale. It's because a comic in full color takes forever to draw. Oh my gosh. Like, there's the bonus chapter I did for Grim Magic, and that's in color. And I didn't even shade those pages, and it still took, like, as long to do all the panels. It's because, especially, when you have a bunch of characters, so, like, every time the flock is on screen, oh my gosh, fuck the flock. But, yeah, the more characters you have, I have to go back and get the colors. I'm not just, like, you know, eyeballing their, like, skin tone or hair color or, you know, whatever it is. I need to go back and forth to, like, a reference page and get the right colors. And to do that for every character, like, that's what makes it take so long. So, that's why, you know, grayscale, while gray is technically a color, it's not in color because I'm only using, like, straight up black, white, and then usually just like 2 shades of gray. 2 or 3 shades. Backgrounds will tend to vary. But for characters at least, yeah, just a handful of gray tones. Because otherwise it takes me forever and a day to do anything. That's a cute shoe. Way to go, Self. Thanks, man. How long is forever? It's slightly less long than an eternity. So, yeah, you can kind of gauge your clock that way. I remember when Twiins would play Canon and D and streams with a hot take. I just ran out of hot takes. I know you guys seem to like them, but it's why I've been asking for, things to have a hot take about. Cause, I guess I don't think about enough things. That's why I repeated, like, the same hot take about water tasting fine. I repeated that one a couple times, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I want to figure out something for y'all to do with your points. Because you're just racking them up with nothing to do. I'll figure it out. Eventually. Helpful as always, Twiins. Is that her hair? Let me double check what we're looking at here. No, she's got ribbons. Okay. But also hair, but the ribbons. Okay. Did you know that yesterday was National Ice Cream Day? I only know about that because I went onto Twitter and it told me. Otherwise, couldn't cared less. I would have eaten ice cream anyway. It's hot. And, like, yeah, technically ice cream is more expensive than buying cookies. But, it's hot. So I'm gonna eat some ice cream. I'm an adult. No one can stop me. I've also ordered a manga, because I got the monitor. Collected 62,000 points right now, doing nothing. All these points, nothing to do with them. I'll think of something good, I'm sure. Or I won't. Yeah, if you all have any suggestions, that's cool too. I'm cool with suggestions. I'm always willing to take suggestions. That doesn't mean I'm going to use your suggestion, but I don't mind you sharing ideas. Hot take, which anthropomorphic root vegetable would make the best character design? Root vegetable? It's a bit limited, but I'd say carrot, probably. It's got a solid texture, with its, like, kind of, like, ridgedness. And it's got one of the longest, leafiest stems. Ripe for character design, I'd say. Definitely not the potato. Potato's a featureless blob. And, like, listen, I love potatoes. I'll eat them all day. But, a character design, nah, man. Carrot over radish is certainly a hot take. Carrot is also unique with its color. That's the thing. A lot of veggies and plants in general have, you know, radishes as... I guess I'm thinking of, like, daikon radish. You know, the white to green, kind of similar color palette as onion. I guess, you know, if we're talking the short little radishes, those are good guys. Those are tasty too, and they come with a reddish pink. But even then, orange is by and large the far more unique color in the veggie world. I was focusing. I wanted to make that curly Q look right. Didn't want it to be dumb. 2 girls down. Ooh yeah. And those are the 2 hardest ones. So hooray. Water time. You guys are sleeping on onion and ginger? Someone get this girl like a potato sponsorship. My ice cream hot take, vanilla is only good when you add it with something like cookie dough. By itself, it's mid. Yeah, I mean, so I guess that's kind of the point. That is the draw of vanilla ice cream. Is that, it is a base. Yeah, if you really like adding things to your ice cream, then vanilla is definitely the way to go. But if you're like me and you want to just be able to scoop some ice cream out and enjoy, then yeah, vanilla doesn't quite do it for you. Twiins getting a sponsorship. This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know if they do sponsors anymore, actually. I think people were memeing on them so much that they kind of just stopped. But I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. I just heard it through the grapevine. Huh? What am I looking at? What does she have in her hair? Is it just the... Okay, there's... Oh, it's a bow. I see. Okay. There it is. Alright. When you have to look at your reference sheet to understand your sketches. Great. Gotta focus on little ruching folds for just a second. Oh, manga! I got a manga. I was gonna tell you guys about that. It should be coming in tomorrow. I wish it was coming in today, but whatever. And I'm excited for it because it's not hentai, but it is a little spicy. And I'm excited for it. It's called Pleasure and Corruption. And if you know Mother's Basement, if you know his girlfriend, she's got a video about pleasure and corruption. If you're interested in learning more about said manga. So there you go. So I'm excited to give it a read if it'll be any good. I don't take risks on manga very often. So, here's hoping it's not bad. Top 3 ice cream. Number 1, vanilla. 2, cookies and cream. 3, cherry cordial. Cherry cordial ice cream is fun. It's never one that, like, I jump to, but having cherries in your ice cream, it's just a nice time, isn't it? they add a fun level of texture. My favorite ice cream is Rocky Road. For a similar reason, I like the marshmallows and almonds. Yeah, I like the marshmallows and almonds within the chocolate. Um, I guess I'll put cherry cordial at number 3. And number 2 is gonna be extreme moose tracks. They're not a type of ice cream. Extreme moose tracks. It's not something you can get every time, at least in my opinion, because it can be kind of a lot. But it's a good time. I like the fudgy bits. Black cherry is pretty good. I don't know if I've had black cherry. I don't know if I haven't had a lot of ice cream flavors. That's the thing. You're kind of limited by what your store sells, aren't you? I'm not going to ice cream shops enough, I suppose, is the real long and short of it. I want that mouth to be a little less Kappa-y. Still Kappa adjacent, but not so nefarious. There we go. What a cutie. She's got a complex skin tone. There's a lot of good shading on her. It's her cheeks that makes her feel a little bit more tan. She's got a very orange sort of blush going on. That's something that annoys me. Is we're seeing a lot more like tanned and dark-skinned characters appearing in anime and anime-flavored things like VTubers and anime-styled games, which is great. Finally, I wish we saw even more of them, but we are starting to get some, which is swell. But it's always so annoying whenever you see fan art of those characters, and they get like whitewashed. And then if you call it out, people will be like, "No, you see, it's really sunny. That's the character's right next to the sun, like right next to the window." And the light, it's like light exposure. And I'm like, bitch, that ain't how skin works. That's, a person of color doesn't magically turn Caucasian because they sat near a sunny window, Like, it's just an excuse to color in characters with a lighter skin tone than what they have. And it annoys me whenever I see that. Eventually, it will phase out, and even then, I don't see it happen too often. So, that's good. It's good that we're already getting more characters with skin tone varieties in anime and such. But, yeah, I sometimes I see that, and it continues to annoy me, but it feels like there's nothing I can do, because, if someone's gonna be a little racist, I can't do anything about it. Who am I? Just some rando on the internet. This is something they kind of need to handle themselves. Getting yelled at by one white girl isn't gonna suddenly make them be like, "You're right, I should actually start respecting people of different skin tones." It's... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Your best. That's all we can do. Sorry, I was stretching. That's why I got quiet there. You should get better at yelling, Twiins. Hurts my throat. I'm also... Listen, after spending so much of my time making Ruby content and arguing with Ruby fans, ugh. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't want to fight online. It's stressful. Going online and being like, time to have a battle with somebody who is causing trouble or whatever, or la-dee-da. And it's like, just stop. I don't wanna. I've done enough of it. People who think it's fun to argue with others online, Man, I hope you find some real fun. Because I'm sure, like, to some degree, it can be satisfying to, like, put, like, a racist in their place, you know? If someone's out there being like, oh, kicking puppies is cool, and like, Hitler was nice, you know, dumb shit like that, and just slam dunking on them, that's nice. I can understand enjoying that. But in general, it's just not worth it. That's what I say, at least. I have better things to do with my time than argue with people too dumb to recognize how opinions work. Oh, they've got it this way, where they've got a 2, 3, 4, rather than IV for the clock face. Fun fact: I learned Roman numerals because we had a clock that used them. Growing up, and for the longest time, I just like remembered what numbers were where. I wasn't reading the clock. But eventually I was like, well, I mean, let's figure this out, I guess. You know, it can't hurt. Then I did. So, I'm pretty solid up until, like, I think 19 is as high as I can go when it comes to Roman numerals. There we go. Now her clock looks complete. You had to learn Roman numerals. Oh, for math class? Ugh. Boo. Get out of here with math. But math shouldn't have letters. That was when math started to go downhill. I thought math was fine, and then actually division was kind of when everything started to really go downhill. I hate division. You never need to use it. Unless if you're cooking, or you like dividing things by 2. You're just never using math. Whatever, I guess. I also, you know, I'm an artist. What do I need math for? That's probably right over there. At some point, you kind of just start guessing with what your sketch was supposed to be doing. Oh, it's her arm! I remember I pushed them out a little bit. There we go. Great. I need water so I don't dehydrate and die. Have you seen that video of a college professor showing his class that 0 is actually the same value as 1? That's me with math. No? And that sounds like a nightmare. I don't want to have to deal with that. Yeah, somebody up there mentioned Camp returning. That's neat. I thought Camp was pretty funny. But also, I can't remember if I actually watched the 2nd season or not. Oh, that's right, I did! I did, and I didn't really like the finale. It was dumb and bad. Wow, what a surprise. The writing was dumb and bad, and it was by Miles Luna? Sorry, I shouldn't be rude like that. But that was the problem. It was, and because it was kind of like hot off the heels of Ruby and all of its issues. And this was like season 5-ish, that the season 2 of Camp happened. So volume 5 of Ruby, and then like season 2 of Camp. Because Camp is goofy and funny and just, you know, funny little gags and shit. Oh, but it's the finale, so it had to be serious. And we couldn't just have funny jokes, because it's the finale. And so what happens? Who gets to be the main character? Is it Max, the main character? Why, no! Miles Luna wrote it so that the character who is voiced by Miles Luna and who looks like Miles Luna, he gets to have a serious little arc about being over dramatic and shit. And we focused so much on him. And it was like, fuck off. I remember I went in, I was like, because Camp was funny, and I was like, excited to see the finale. What kind of like wacky, funny adventures could happen for the finale? You know, what kind of like big thing could Max and friends get into to be a finale worthy adventure of like, you know, running around at camp? Maybe like they could bring back all the characters who had been in that season, because they like visited other camps and shit. And so I was like, oh, maybe, you know, they'll bring back all the other kids and they'll have like some big crazy adventure, and then it'll end with like suddenly a new character showing up, but it's like Bob Ross, but like they never actually call him Bob Ross or some shit, and he like talks to the kids or something, you know, like kind of some real ludicrous out there sort of plot progression. But no, it was Miles Luna with his character that looks like Miles Luna, voiced by Miles Luna, being edgy and sad because sometimes he wants to say fuck. Cool. Really exciting that I got to watch that for my funny cartoon. And wow, then Camp got canceled. What a shame. So here's hoping that Miles doesn't work on it, but I think he only is working on Ruby in relation to Rooster Teeth anymore, so it probably can't get any worse. If somehow the new writers are worse than Miles, then what is the hiring process like, you know? Oh, I know what the hiring process is like, actually. That's a redundant question. The hiring process is, you're my friend, so you get the job. It doesn't matter that you're not qualified for it. You're my friend, so you get the job. Yay. Go have fun in Japan. Ugh. But yeah, here's hoping that Camp is good. I guess I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not watching anything Rooster Teeth related anymore. I just hear these things through the grapevine, because Critter is still, for some reason, still like interacting with Rooster Teeth and shit. So, I know of it. Don't expect me to have an opinion on it, though. The funniest thing was, oh man, what was it called? It was the cartoon that, Funhouse did, where they were a band. That was by far the funniest, animated thing, in my opinion, that Rooster Teeth had. That only had one season, though. What a shame. But yeah, what a surprise. Funhouse's writing was just funnier. It's almost like those guys are comedians or something. Yeah, definitely a lot of misses from RT original content. Yeah. I think it's super cringe that they have green light. That they have a hashtag, Greenlight Volume 10, going. It's like, you don't deserve this. You have not been in the good graces for so long to think you have the right to beg for your fans to pay for the show for you. After all the shit that happened this year, you think you have any sort of right to go on stage and go, ooh, pay for me? Like, what? How about you pay your animators? And especially after ignoring, like, fan feedback for so long. Going out of your way to like, heckle fans. I'll never forget Barbara quote retweeting some person who was like, I hope this volume's good. And Barbara gets on her little high horse and goes, oh, cute little cringe lord. There's a cute little cringe lord. And send her little army of fanboys who want to fuck her after this just fucking rando on the internet. And then you go, okay, now that we made fun of you, pay for the show for us. Fuck no. Do it your fucking self. And especially after a show that has been declining this like fast for so long. Like, nah, man, you missed your chance. You should have begged for money back when you still had any level of good grace to stand on. X-Ray and Vav was fun. I kind of hated X-Ray and Vav. Specifically, man, boy howdy. Lindsay's character pissed me off. They were fucking the most annoying. But it doesn't help that, like, I feel like Lindsay only has two ways that they perform. Lindsay is either Ruby, so high-pitched and annoying, or Lindsay is a weird amount of vocal fry and trying to sound cool. And it's like, stop. Stop sounding so fake. What's going on? Lindsay, come on, you're better than this, I think. But also doesn't help that Lindsay consistently has some Garbo level scripts to work with. And that was I think the big problem with X-Ray and Vav. It was not funny. And it felt like they overcomplicated what should have been just a silly little kind of gag show. And it's like, we don't need all this. Oh, she's got a shell on her. Right, okay. Like, it's like, hey, maybe calm down with all this, everything that's happening. Chill out. I feel like X-Ray and Vav had 2 seasons, and I feel like I remember finding the first one pretty good, and then the second season not good. But, it's been a long ass time. Jones's character was just ahead of its time. It was done way better as Reagan in Inside Job. I don't know what that is. Oh, you know what? You're right. They were pretty good as Space Kid from Camp. I think Lindsay excels when it's a very much not serious character that they play. Like, they're funny. Give Lindsay funny characters. Stop casting them as these, like, crappy over serious types. That, like, aren't even written well because it's from Rooster Teeth, you know? Like, just let them be goofy. Oh my gosh, was that thunder? Is it finally gonna rain? Thank Jesus. I have been anticipating rain for 2 weeks. My knees have hurt so bad because my knees get achy when it's rainy. And so at work, I was like, it's gonna rain 100%. And this was like last week on Monday. And one of my coworkers was like, actually, I think the chances are only like 70% or something, you know? And I was like, nah. I could feel it in my knees. And then it never rained. So I just looked like a fool and my knees hurt. And I just heard thunder. So finally, I get to be cool. Thank you, Lord. So tired of sweltering to death. How's this jacket go? I see. Oh, I forgot her penguin. Gotta get this little cute guy. Cute. Alright, nice. Twiins achy knees ink. And since Twiins has to wear long pants all the time, it's even more sweltering. For real though. I hate shorts. But sometimes my legs do get warm. I don't know if I had a dress. Would I wear a dress instead? I don't know. Maybe. Just don't really have any dresses. None that fit. They're all kind of small on me. But it doesn't matter, it's gonna rain, and I hope it continues to rain tomorrow when I go to work. because I want to see all my coworkers get wet. That's something I cannot say to them. That crosses, that my manager would for sure be like, call 911. She's gonna murder us. Wasn't Blake's VA in some drama before? Lol. Yeah, she tends to get into a lot of drama, it feels like. Erin, I think she broke NDA, which is like, who fucking, what are you, dumb? Yeah, she broke NDA, and personally, I think it was pretty gauche of her, how she handled, Ice Queendom. So, cause, like, the word came out that allegedly the director for the anime, like, there was like an abuse allegation, I think, against him from his wife, but there was also like ancient news, I don't know. And Aaron was like, I'm gonna let you all know that I take abuse very seriously because I guess she's a victim of domestic abuse, and that's, you know, that's valid and fair, you know, to take abuse. You know, it's a serious problem, you know, it's not something you should just brush away, but she kind of, it felt like she just made it all about her, being like, okay, so I'm still going to support the show, and I'm still going to voice Blake, but I'm going to let everyone know that every cent I get from this cartoon, I'm going to be donating to, like, a charity for victims of domestic abuse. And it's like, it felt very performative. It felt all, like, less like she was concerned about like his partner or his history, and it felt more like just her being like, I wanted attention, ooh, pay attention to me. Virtue signaling, I guess, is how I would describe it, because it's like, well, you know, this is a valid thing to care about, to feel strongly about, but the way she handled it just felt very unprofessional, at least to me. But yeah, I think, moreover, I think it's her problem with fucking regularly breaking NDAs that had her in hot water. I think it's raining. Based on the fact I hear kids, oh, there's more thunder, I hear children ruckusing about outside, it's pretty dark in the living room. I think it's raining, I think it's raining, yay! That was the screenwriter? Yeah, it was somebody. Twiins, not in a sexual way. I want to see my coworkers wet. Did you give every cent to a charity? I don't know. I don't follow her on Twitter. She's my least favorite member of Team Ruby, IRL. That's not true. Her and Yang are, that's not her name. Her and Barbara are kind of tied. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she actually followed up on that. I'm glad it's raining. About dim a damn time. I was tired of bitching about it. Here's hoping the bugs stay out. The rain always brings bugs. But what are you gonna do in the long run? Just squish them. You know, I've killed a bug before. I can do it again. How long have we been going for? Only an hour. We're nearly done. Nearly done with the line art. Still more than half of the girls to go. Twiins, not a fan of unprofessional behavior. Cuts down on the bad jokes slightly. Well, that's not... Okay, I will say. At work, I am... that's the thing, I'm pretty laissez-faire. You know, at work, I probably swear the most out of all the people I interact with, but I'm in the back room, so it's not like I'm interacting with customers. But, yeah, oh, she's got stars on her. Let me get those happening. Nice. So, and, like, I'm pretty casual, like, my managers were like, what are you still doing here? This was, like, on Friday. And I was, like, doing my fucking job? Because I was, like, wrapping up some stuff. You know, so it's cool to be... You know, I don't expect prudishly uptight behavior in the workplace. But I guess if you're representing, like, a large IP like that, then I expect a level of professionality. That's the difference between me being in the back rooms, just chit-chatting with my managers, versus if I were to interact with customers, you know, I'd be polite and, you know, nice, I'd smile. I wouldn't swear in front of them. And, I don't know. It felt like, I think that the thing that made Aaron's kind of deal with the Ice Queendom stuff was the fact that, so it felt unprofessional because all it really did was unnecessarily put Rooster Teeth into a negative light. It made it seem like she's like, well, my company has chosen to interact with, a bad guy, somebody who I vocally and personally stand against, and it's like, I don't know, just throwing your company into hot water like that, that's what made it feel unprofessional. Which is a tricky situation, because she was, in essence, standing up for a valid thing. But I think the problem was, I don't think she spoke to anyone at Rooster Teeth about all that first. I think, as an employee, because that's what she is, she should have asked, can I make a tweet about this? I feel really strongly about this. Based on what I've heard, everyone was kind of surprised. At Rooster Teeth was surprised to wake up to a tweet thread from Aaron basically shitting on this new product that they're hoping sells and will help keep their biggest moneymaker alive, So, and not only just one of their employees, but one of the employees who acts as a very key part of the reason why most people were still watching, which is, she's half of Bumblebee. And if half of Bumblebee doesn't like something, then you have the loudest, angriest, meanest collection of your fan base listening to it, Isn't she just a contractor? Well, yes, but she's still paid by them, If, let's pretend I got hired by Rooster Teeth to draw something. So, I am still technically their employee in the sense of I should not be going on to my streams and making fun of Miles like how I did earlier, because that's inappropriate behavior for somebody who is getting paid by the company. So, while technically employee isn't the accurate word, in essence, she gets paid by them. She is their employee. She could get fired by them, that kind of a thing. I'm not sitting here thinking, oh boy, I wish Erin does get fired. I have no hard opinions on her in that regard. But I do think, replacing her, Blake having somebody else voice her would be one of the better upgrades the show could get, in my opinion. I think her and Barbara have been phoning it in the most. And I know I just said that they are also my least favorite members of Team RWBY IRL. So that's not a personally motivated opinion. But I just feel like their performances have been really not up to par with what they should be. In my humble opinion. But also, that being said, they've all been kind of trending downwards, so what are you gonna do? Twiins, can we hear your customer polite voice for a sec? Absolutely. Thank you so much. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't have that, but if you try next door, I think they have it instead. Yeah, actually, you're pretty close. The bathrooms are, if you follow this wall, and then they're to the left. Yeah. That's my customer service voice. But the funniest thing is sometimes my manager will accidentally use that on me because he doesn't know it's me. If I end up, sneaking around him to try to get to something. And it's instead of being oh, gonna sneak past you, I'll just, do it quietly because I don't want to be a bother. And then he'll be oh, pardon me. Oh. Kara seems cool. Lindsay seems like a swell person. I don't love Lindsay's performances sometimes, but, Lindsay seems, nice. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh, it's Rare Dude. Welcome. Oh yeah, I wonder if any of you can help me, because Messiah brought this up, and it's something that I've been noticing as well. My VODs are always so quiet. And especially the alerts are. And I'm just wondering if maybe there's something I could be doing more efficiently with them. Because what I do is I download the VOD from Twitch, and then I just upload it straight to YouTube. That's the process. This sleeve is so much shorter than the other one. Hang on, let me fix that. So yeah, I'm wondering if maybe I'm just doing something poorly. And I'd appreciate it if you all could help. Oh, there comes the thunder again. I'm gonna actually step away for a second and take the fan out of the window in the living room, because I don't want rain to get in. So let me just draw up this hand really quick. Oh good, it still echoes. I don't know why it does that. Damn, have you tried speaking from your diaphragm? Oh, that thing where, like, you breathe real deep or something? Hang on, let me go close the window, and then I'll be right back. In the meantime, everyone list your favorite number, because this will take me seconds. List your favorite number. 69 and 420 aren't allowed. I'm back. It's not quite raining yet, but with all the thunder, it's gonna. What do we got? 4, 35, and 30. 4, 22, 69, 420. Excalibur, you lose. 96, 60,000. Great answers. I'm proud of you guys. It appears in my birthday 4 different times. It's Chinese for death, and it's the number of tours. What are tours? Toes. I see. Dunno, that is more or less what I do. I make some cuts to the VOD before uploading, mostly to cut out muted sections or times where I step away. I see. Also 8. Well, then I don't know, man. Maybe I can finagle with the audio levels in the YouTube editor crap that they've got. Oh, speaking for my diaphragm, is that the thing where, like, you breathe real deep first, and then, like, it's kind of real, you sigh, and then you speak with the same kind of voice that you use to sigh? Is that what you're talking about? I think I tried it. So what, talking like this? It's just me but lower. Just me but more quiet, I guess. I did not put down 69 or 420. Yeah, you put down both numbers. You lose! Good day, sir! Everyone else, you get a piece of candy. Excalibur, you're grounded. Gotta get the frills. Oh, I hear it. Okay, cool. I think I closed the window right before the rain started. That's good. That's good. Hooray! We haven't had Pippin interact with Thunder. I hope he's doing alright. I think he's hanging out underneath the couch because he's a ne'er-do-well. So, yeah, hopefully he's holding up pretty well. Do we get Everlasting Gobstoppers? Nah, you just get Werther's. Werther's Originals. Hope you like the taste of caramel. As always, when it rains, there's a part of me that worries that we're gonna lose the electricity. Like, have a power outage. I'm gonna choose to not let myself worry about it too much, but if stream stops really suddenly, That's why. I'm just happy to be here. That's swell. I'd be more worried about extreme heat killing power. I see, I see. Can I have Reese's, specifically king-sized one? Nope. Only Werther's. Only the old people candy. You can request different candies at another point. But you only get them if they're in the budget. And king-sized versions are not in the budget. You will get baby-sized versions, like how you get in Easter baskets. Watch me, like, finish the line art and be like, finally, I get to color, and then that's when the power goes out. Something I've been having a lot of fun with in my free time. You're all gonna think I'm a total loser. But, so, I've found a website that lets you make, like, fake Pokemon cards. And I've been having too much fun making Pokemon cards of the 4-star cards I've got in Project Sekai. So, like, all the high level cards that I've gotten through the gacha. That's what I've been doing with my free time, because I am very, very cool. And it's real flippin' neato, man. I've been having just a grand old time. I'm nearly done. I've been going in order, and I've only got, Luca, Mako, and Kaito left. And then as I continue to collect more 4-stars, because I keep track of all the 4-stars I've got anyway. Save, please. Okay. So yeah, I keep track of all the 4-stars I get anyway, and as I do, I will add them to my little Pokemon card collection. And I'm having fun. This is something I can't tell anybody about. Nobody would understand. None of my managers would get it. I'd have to explain what Project Sekai is to them, and how do you explain what Vocaloid is to normies? They don't get it. You have to, like, show them, and then they go, okay, so she's an anime, and then you go, no, so she's a voice bank, so it's like text-to-speech. And it's like, oh, and then you explain, okay, and now, so this mobile game, so there are others, it's not just Miku. And you go, okay, and then here's a mobile game where it's a rhythm game, where it's some, like, human characters, and then also the Vocaloids. Oh, and then, so Pokemon. And there's just way too many steps. As long as I don't get the soft peppermints, we'll be okay. Twiins telling a large group of people. This is something I can't tell anybody about. Did you tell them that she sold Dominoes that one time? I did not. Reese's Cups are 40 years older than Werther's originals. What? But old people like Werther's, so that makes them the de facto old candy. That's a fun fact, though. I'm nearly done with the line art. I'm so close to being done with the line art. You say that like you've gone through that before. I mean, it's a process, isn't it? You get used to having to explain your weird interests to people. So yes, I have done it before. I was the one that introduced Alice into Vocaloid. And I had to do it somehow. The worst is when you're enthusiastic about something like that and you give a fun fact, and then you end up being wrong about the fact, and it's like, oh no, I gave them misinformation, I didn't mean to. You know? That's always... I hate that. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes I just get so damn excited. Can't stop myself from being like, yeah, and information that ends up being wrong later, and then I'd hate myself. Her bow is weird, isn't it? Yes, it's a giant flower. That's why I drew him like this. Sorry, I got distracted. That's why I got quiet. Lost in the hair. They are pretty pointy, the kind of ribbons that she's got here. Which one of these girls do you think is your favorite? Design-wise. You can use a color to describe them. So yeah, the pink one, the mermaid, the blonde one, you know, etc. Hi Pippin, how you doing? Here are their names as well, so you could just be like, my favorite's Hale, and there you go. Design-wise, I really like. I think Toka, the one I'm doing right now. I think she's my favorite design. I'm not a fan of orange, but she's just so dang cute, and I think it's because she's got like she looks quote unquote normal in a world where everyone else has, you know, very anime sort of hair and eye colors and such. Um, just makes her feel grounded. She's playing the very important role of grounding the rest of the team, so that it's not too much. You gotta have somebody with a quote unquote basic design, and I think she does it well. Lilac one. Nice, nice, nice. Me trying to explain how I play the drums. Okay, but not like a drum set. It's like, so it's not bongos, but it's called oh, don't know that word. And it never mind. Yeah, it's just bongos. Kiki and Hale. Nice, nice. I'm loving Miyu and Kikyo's design. They look so cute together, and I know nothing about them, but they look cute together. They are good. They're all real dang solid. It's also really fun getting to see Honeyworks do more fantasy designs like this. Because Honeyworks, it's like a realistic kind of romance story that they usually do. It's just kids in high school. And, you know, they have some anime-esque, you know, features to their designs. You know, we get some exciting hair, but it's meant to feel more realistic, so we don't get too extreme hair colors or, you know, anything nearly as fantasy as what we're seeing here. So it's pretty fun getting to see some fantasy-esque designs out of Honeyworks. And there's her arm. Okay, okay. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but we're gonna ignore it. Outside of my apartment door today, I left to go to the store. And, you know, I walked out and there was like a framed picture of some flowers. And I was like, huh? just leaning up next to my door, and I was like, why? Has someone decided they don't want this and has just chosen our door to leave them at? Leave this painting at? Or what, man? So I decided to leave it until I got back to the store. And I was like, if I come back from the store and the picture's still there, then I guess it's ours. And I got back and it was still there, so I guess it's ours. So now I've got a framed picture of some flowers. And we'll have to find room for that somewhere. Either that or we'll get a knock on the door, be like, hey, did you, I'm looking for a thing, and it's like, oh. Want to make sure Mr. Bear looks right. He's a little cutie. File save. Without color, that blue strip on her arm looks like she has bone windows. What an awful sentence. You're not wrong. It does look a bit like you can like she's open a little bit. Like that one game that I can never remember what it was called, but it had a very MC Escher-esque. Was it Escher? No, it was Edward Gorey art style. It was an indie game. Markiplier played it a million years ago. That's all I could say about it. I can't remember any other features of the game. Except for Edward Gorey-esque art style, indie game, Markiplier, ... Cut open, the protagonist cut open their arm at one point. And that's it. That's all I can remember. Speaking of cutting open your arms, at work the other day, don't worry, I didn't, but at work the other day, my legs hurt real bad because it's been threatening to rain. And, my manager was like, how you doing, Twiins? And I was like, I wish I could slice open my legs vertically and pull out all the muscle and bones, and boil them. And he was like, cool, I like your style, and then he walked away. And I told Allison that, and she's like, and you're worried that you asking if somebody was there is why they think you're a psycho? To be fair, it was a different manager. But yeah. Hey, Aunt, what random thing are you interested in today? Oh, hang on. I don't know if I can find my way over to the other screen to look at chat. I was gonna move up, but I can't. I'm sorry, I didn't read your whole chat out. Oh, wow. There, I found it! I found my mouse! Hey, Aunt, what random thing are you interested in today? Me looks at the 2-hour video on the Waco siege I was watching. Nothing special. Do you ever hide things in your art, like special symbols, words, or like a penis or something? Nah, I ain't got time for that. I've been in a situation where it's like, and now to hide a secret message. I don't know, like, I think if I were making, how do I say this? The stuff I make is pretty straightforward in terms of what I want to convey. So, if I were to, like, make an ARG or something like that, then sure. But generally speaking, if I want there to be a penis, I guess I could make it a sneaky penis. But nah, it's never really something that's crossed my mind to do. Great question, though. There we go. Oh, wait, how does this... I'm lost in the fabric. Alright, there we go. There we go. That's a fold. Her legs have a lot going on next to them. I'll just finish the hair. And then handle the legs. Not like, just not do the bottom half of her. Had to focus on the eyelashes. She might have the most complex eyelashes of the group. So I didn't want to fuck them up. I'm sure I'm not the first one to get fan art of these girls out. But I'm pretty excited to kind of be on top of a new VTuber collection, for lack of any better word here. I think, like most of us, I got into Hololive after there was already so many waves. I think a lot of people got into Hololive because of Corone's Ecom Bokum, you know? And at that point, there was already so many members on the JP side, and then I didn't get into Niji Sanji until Luxium debuted, so it's neat that, like, I'm aware of AiceClass here from I was here from the beginning, you know. I feel like I've never gotten this before. So it's neato. I'm excited to get to see them grow. Okay, good. Perfect. Now let's get her complicated legs. Nah, I don't watch VTubers. Thanks. How's it hanging? It's going pretty good, Xdath. We made a lot of good work. It's raining outside, finally. I got a couch. What are we talking about shooting for? Who are we shooting with silver bullets? Vampires? That is true. Or at least werewolves. Most things seem to be weak to silver, for some reason. I guess that's the best use for silver they've got. Kind of funny, though, that means you could just fight off forces of evil with an old-timey spoon. And then the back side of her skirty-do. Cute. Okay, okay. Got a knee. And then another one over there. I'm so excited that it's raining because it's been so hot. It's hard to get motivated to work on art when it's this hot. I don't like sweating all over like paper, and working on digitally can be tough when it's really warm like this because I explained this last time, but my setup, I've got my art tablet on a pillow, and both of those are in my lap, so I'm really warm when I'm working digitally. And that's fine during the winter, because I'm cold during the winter, but during the summer it can be kind of tough. So the rain is great, because it really will help cool the whole dang world down a little bit. So, oh, I just realized, I think I want to flip this foot. I don't want it pointing inward. Okay, we're gonna do this on the fly. Kinda, I want it... Yes, and then I'm just gonna cheat. Sorry, I got quiet there. I was thinking about the art and how to make it good. Oh, I can really smell the rain coming in now. Get excited to listen to me fucking jabberjaw nonstop about the damn rain for the whole rest of the stream. There we go. That's right. Let me just add the frillies of her bow. Cute. Alright, cool. Now she doesn't have a broken ankle anymore. Pop quiz without Googling. What do you call a vampire-human hybrid? A ghoul? I think it's a ghoul. Dapnir. Oh, Dampier? I play D&D. I see. I like rainy days myself, so I'm fine with the talk of the rain. Well, that's good. Hopefully I'm not making all of you stuck out there in dry lands jealous of my sweet, delicious sky water. It smells nice, too. Ah, yes. See, this is an absolute win. This is definitely... Surely this must be a sign for a positive week to come. My manager definitely won't confront me and be like, Twiins, I think you're a psychopath. If anything, I will be like, manager, I'm sorry that I called the store. I don't want you to think I'm a ne'er-do-well or anything. I'm sorry. And then he'll be like, I think it's fine. I was just confused. And then I'll feel like a weirdo because I've worried so much. There's just no winning. But I do know that communication is important in any relationship, which includes workplace relationships, i.e. you gotta talk to your boss, otherwise you, I don't know, you won't feel heard. If you're not speaking, you'll never be heard. So, is that how her hair goes? Yes, it is. Okay. So I'd much rather chit-chat with him and him be like, it's fine. Or him be like, yeah, that was weird, you shouldn't do that again. And then, okay, cool, now I know. It's certainly better than me silently fretting. Sorry, this eye is wrong. Gotta be open a little bit more. There we go. Hang on, let me look around. Make sure the cats aren't getting into trouble. One's sleeping. Don't know where the other one is. But that doesn't look like trouble, so I think we're alright. And now it's water time. I'll zoom out a little bit. You can kind of see what we're working with here. I'm still playing Gaslight Management. And you know what? I gotta ask, because it's on my mind. You work in a place called the Backrooms, and all I can think of is the creepypasta. I didn't ask a question, don't mind that. Yeah. So, I just call my workplace the Backrooms. Because, one, I don't want to, like, dox myself. And two, it does look a lot like the Backrooms. So, I decided to roll with that, for the fun lore lulz. So yeah, it's not like an establishment called the Backrooms. That is the point. You're supposed to think of the creepypasta. And that is the canon. I work in the Backrooms, and I've been thinking about doing like an ASMR video, or stream rather. Kind of like how I did last time with the getting your hair cut. But this time what I would be doing is, instead of like a narrative, I'd just be detailing what it's like to work in the Backrooms. I feel like I still need to come up with a couple more good things to discuss. I have a handful of things I can talk about, but I don't want it to be like a 10-minute stream, you know? So I want to make sure I have plenty of things to jabber on about. Her hair is so secretly complicated. Vincent gets in trouble, but too handsome to stay in trouble. Where is the lie? Sometimes I worry that I'm too hard on Pippin. Pippin breaks the rules an awful lot, but I shouldn't yell at him. Shouldn't push him around. I genuinely spoke at the cat about that earlier. Like, I think he was under the couch, and I was like, Pippin, I don't know if you're in here, but, and then I, like, talked at him. Like, I was like, hey, I feel like I've been a little too aggressive, you know, you're just a little dumb. But I don't want you to think I'm mean or something, so don't worry, I'll try my best to not, like, hurt you, because I would never want to hurt you, that kind of a thing. To the cat. ASMR of hanging out inside a walk-in cooler. Horrible. Nightmare. Is your boss the backrooms monster? No, those would be the customers. Gotta go have a wonderful stream. Adios. See ya. Eat your vegetables, drink your water. Have fun. All that jazz. No, not at all. Allison should yell at him more. Well, that's the thing with cats. Yelling at them doesn't really do anything. They don't learn the way dogs do. So I don't know how I'm gonna teach Pippin that he's not allowed up on like my dresser. I just keep picking him up and taking him off the dresser. Isn't that right, little stinko? Little Buntley hooligan, that's what you are. Pippin, I think it's nap time. How about you lie down and enjoy the scent of rain? While your other mother, that's me, finishes up some art. Yeah, our names, so for Vincent, I'm Mama, and Allison is Mother. And for Pippin, Allison is Mom, or Mother. And I'm the other mom, or other mother. So now you know. Now you know how we refer to ourselves in relation to our cats. You know, like normal people. Don't go getting into trouble over there. I'm streaming, so it'll be a whole, like, nightmare and a half to fix you if you start doing something you're not supposed to. Vincent, the nomenclature is confusing. Great use of nomenclature. Didn't I just tell you not to get into trouble? Oh, you can't get, because the blinds are drawn. Oh, little stinky. Are you smart enough to get through? Or do you need me to move the blinds for you? He's not smart enough. Hang on, let me move the curtains. The boys like to look outside. And since it's rainy, I don't need to shield myself from the unbearable heat. There you go, guy. Now you can sit out and look out the window. Cute kid. There we go. Not ants? Nah, we're just two moms. Two moms with sons. We're like stepmoms, you know? You should put, sticky tape, like sticky side up on your dresser so when he jumps up, he gets his toesies stuck. After getting stuck a few times, he'll learn not to jump up there. Not sticky enough to tape to hurt him. Just inconvenience him. It's not a terrible idea. Because he's been teaching Vincent naughty behaviors too. Vincent's been jumping up on things more often as well. And it's like, no, please. A hand. Cute. So cute. Look, I refer to my dad's dog as my dad's uncle, and my siblings' dogs as her cousins, so I don't think I have room to dog. Yeah, that's confusing. Cats are fascinated by the other side of the door. They really are. They'll play games with themselves. If there's a toy near a door, they don't just get the toy. They want to be on the other side of the door so they can poke at it from, like, underneath, and it's like, boys, why are you like this? cute little buttlets. That's what they are. Lace. Lace, lace, lace. Cool. Nice. Cat, listen. Twins. I will not. Cat, listen, just hear me out, Twins. I am not helping you plan world domination. Cat, it's either that or jump on your hopes and dreams. Oh, wait. Now you listen here, you... I think both of them are a little too sleepy for world domination. I think they'd be happy to just settle for control over all the treats in the world. Listen, Mom, I'm not gonna take over the world. I just want all the treats. Well, you can't have all of them, but I want all of them. Why? 'Cause I'm hungry. I just fed you. We're almost done with the line art. Yay! Oof. It's nice to draw, though. Especially fan art. I feel like I don't do fan art nearly as much as I'd like to. I'm just the idiot who chose to draw. How many girls are here? 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 characters all at once. You know, Pippin, I opened the blinds just for you. And then he walked away. No respect around here. You read one of those dogs as dad? That might explain it. How confusing your system was. I never claimed to be good at reading. Clearly. Have you seen me when I try to read the dialogue half the time in games? Good gravy. I couldn't say half of Hero's lines properly for all of Amori. I don't know why it was consistently just Hero. It's not like his dialogue was like written any differently from the others. I just kept fucking up Hero's lines. But they all do look nice. They do all look nice. So I guess it was worth it. Sometimes I've mentioned before that I follow a good number of artists on like Twitter and Twitch. And sometimes they'll do art streams, but without a mic. So, like, they're not talking. They'll have, like, music playing. And like, that's kind of it, you know? No chit-chatting from them. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But personally, I'd be like, why would I even stream? I guess it's good to, you know, you can get money still, you know, doing work, and you can get some donations, so I guess I get it. But it'd feel weird to stream silently, but that's also half the fun for me, is chatting with you guys. The fact that I have so ding-a-dang many of you to, like, read your chats, and, you know, I can bounce off of what you all say, it's fun. So, if I were just no mic, you know, I mean, I'd be reading chat, but then I wouldn't get to, like, talk back at you. Also, sometimes you guys have questions, and I like to be able to answer you guys. Alright, let's get into color. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hooray. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. Twiins talks at you. I feel like I use that phrasing so often. Talking at you. It makes it sound so rude. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking at you. Shut up. This isn't a conversation, I'm speaking, you know? Which isn't the goal. Sorry I got quiet there for a second. I heard a cat jumping, and I couldn't find the cat, though. And I wanted to make sure Pippin hadn't, like, knocked over something. Our shading today is gonna be pretty simplistic. Nothing too fancy schmancy. Because, again, there are 7 of them. But we will have some level of shading. Help them look pretty and cute. But we're gonna handle the flats first. This is where it's the hardest for me to remember to keep talking. Because I just black out. I get lost in the colors. Twiins, question. Shadow the Hedgehog win? Every time you ask, I will add another year to until I play Shadow the Hedgehog. How's that sound? Is that satisfactory for you? I don't know, man. Sometime in the future, I've got a couple other things on my kind of list already. I'm not opposed to Shadow the Hedgehog. I've told you that. And now that I have an income, actually, I can actually, like, buy it, you know. So at some point before the end of the year. But if you keep asking me, I can't promise. But yeah, no, at some point. My plan is currently Shadow the Colossus and the new Charizard game that just came out. Those are the things on my docket. I still need to get that Dokapon Kingdom or whatever it was called that Lillian was talking about. I still want to play Resident Evil. I want to get Portal. And Shadow is also on the list. You can't do this to me. So, somewhere in there. Dokapon is cool. Yeah, I bet it is. I kind of forgot about it. There was a lot happening. I will obtain it. Don't worry. It's on the list. They're all on the list. I got nothing but time. I'm not going anywhere. Just takes me a little bit longer to get through games these days, okay? Because, you know, I can't stream every day. But it's not like I was streaming every day before I got my backrooms job. So no good excuse, I suppose. But I am limited on time more, since half of my streaming days is after work. Cute. Okay. Let's get the rest of the white bits, and then I'll handle the different shades of pink she's got. So this is white, right? Yeah. I do kind of wish her outfit had, like, one more thing on it. Like, I guess this blue gem is pretty nice, but maybe if, like, there was one more... Like, if maybe this bow on her leg was also blue, I think that'd be delicious, but... Whatever. It's just a lot of just pink, but it doesn't even look bad, so how mad can I be? Always struggling with lumpy shapes. They get cut off so much in the coloring process. We're alright, we're good. Okay. Excellent. It's actually a lot of white. Like, it just feels like so much pink because her hair is involved. Which is the fun thing about doing fan art, is you get to really take in the details like that. Cool, now let's handle the rest of her skirt dress stuff and then I'll get the shoes. I was stretching again, sorry. We're playing Shadow the Hedgehog today. Twiins stream Minesweeper. How do you even play Minesweeper? How does it work? No, I remember. It's... So... Thank you.
Gotta bounce. Have fun with the coloring.
Thank you. The fuck was I gonna say there? Oh, have fun. Have fun. Adios. Goodbye. You right click? Well, yeah. So, Minesweeper. Oh. Okay. So it only played a part of the echo that time? Great, cool. I'm glad my alerts will just be weird forever, apparently. Doug sounds loud again. I'm telling you, Messiah, the VODs are quiet. I don't know what it is. What the fuck was I saying? Y'all distracted me. Minesweeper, I remember. Yeah. So you click, and then it tells you how many mines are adjacent to the place that you clicked. That's how it works. Yeah. I never had the patience for Minesweeper, personally. We will add the stripes, because I think it helps a lot with the kind of texture of the dress. I never think of adding patterns like stripes like this to my designs. It's nice. I think it's cute. I think she's also got stripes on her bow. That one's got a diamond pattern. I don't know if I'll do that, but yeah. Stripes on the bow. Gives her a fun candy feel. It's cute. Oh, fine. We'll add the diamond pattern. 'Cause it'll be easy. And then... But will it let me color it in? Oh my gosh. Okay. If colors are too similar, then sometimes it gets kind of weird about it. Yo, we had Doug talk and now it feels so quiet. You know what I'm saying? The silence became so deafening somehow. Great, cute. Let's get the blue of her gemstone in real quick. And then we'll get her shoes. Oh, also these bows down here. That's the lighter... I feel like the shoes... Are these pink? Or are we calling these white shoes? I think they're white shoes. Yeah. Okay. White shoes. And then lighter pink for all these bows. And then the gems on her shoes are the darker pink. like up here. Cool. And then that's also white, and then they're black. We're gonna make it the same color as her up here little bit that we got. Kind of use that again. Oh, I forgot part of her leg. I've done her garter belt wrong, technically. I don't care. If someone gets hung up on that, well, I mean, more power to you, I guess.
Words.
Thanks, Messiah. I appreciate you. I need water.
Words.
Okay. I'm glad. I'm glad that it's apparently a crapshoot every time what's gonna happen with the echo. Minesweeper actually has strats, and after I watched Girl DM do it, I realized the true competitiveness of Minesweeper. Yeah, it can be, bro, I should have said Echo. Yeah, it can be really complex playing Minesweeper. There's a lot that goes into it, especially if you're playing on one of the bigger kind of, squares. Oops. Zooming in the wrong way. Her face is pretty pale, but I feel like she's got a lot more color, like, in her legs. And we're gonna pull that, because otherwise she's gonna get all washed out with her hair. Nice. The most complicated of the designs underway. She doesn't have gloves, does she? No. Okay. Oh, I asked which one's your favorite design. Now for the far more controversial, which one's your least favorite design of the girls? Asking the hard-hitting questions, huh? Personally, I think... Oh man, I think Hale might be my least favorite. Just because it's so similar to Heinon and Kotaha, but, like, she's not part of their, like, little team, so, I don't know, it feels a little bit like, she doesn't stand out as much as she could. But maybe that's just me. My opinion ain't law. Not yet, at least. Whoops. Haven't done that all dang day. This outside edge. There we go. And then that's skin. Okay. Don't want to get lost in the lines. What was the question? Least favorite design of these girls. Here they are. Toka, I don't know why, but the orange and blue looks weird to you. It is a pretty bright blue. I feel like a dull blue would make her feel kind of muted, but I can get that. There's a lot of oranges going on her, so it makes sense that you could get a little bit kind of lost in it. Oops. Had a gap in my line there. Is her... Oh, she's got black frills. That's cute. And then white socks. And then I think the hair is a different shade. So I'll do that. She's got a lot of bits and parts to her. Want to make sure I get it all right. That's white, but the others are black. But the one in the back is white. But the inside is orange. She's by far the most complicated. But she's also a princess. Like, that's her lore, so I guess it makes sense that she'd have a complicated look to her. And an alien? It just screams complicated, doesn't it? The green one, you think? I don't know if it's me, but Hale feels plain next to the rest. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, yeah. Which can be alright, you know. Can be alright. That, having a more kind of plain design. Sometimes people can be put off by an overly complicated design. Why are her legs bending inward at the knees? What, you mean like how knees work? You mean... You mean, you know... Oh, I've got the eraser tool. Thigh, knee, calf. Foot. Bending inward at the knee, like how knees work. Alright. Let's get her hair. And then that's kind of all the big parts accounted for. And I can zero in on all these little bits that she's got going on. Want to make sure I get that little part. Oh, I gotta color in her eyes. I totally forgot. I usually do that, like, first. I was just so distracted by all the different shades of white on her. Hair. That's hair. I see you. I see you. Your hair. Okay. Oh, speaking of hair. Okay, really it was this little swirl that I got going on. Word on the street is that they're working on an Uzumaki anime. I think they've been working on it for a while. And it's still kind of in the works. Which makes sense. But from what, because there's all, Junji Ito's art style is a complicated one to set into motion. He is very detailed with his artwork, so animating his stuff has to be hard. But they're doing it, and I've seen a bit of like the animation like that they had in like a trailer, and it looked really good. It looked really good. I'm excited for it. I'm glad I've read Uzumaki, so now I can go into the anime just excited, you know, knowing what's gonna happen, ready to appreciate some good spookums. But yeah, the animation it looked exactly like his like art style, just animated. And I think that's the important thing is they didn't try to adapt his art style into color. It's called Naruto? No, Junji Ito. Uzumaki. Oh, I see. I understand. Never mind, I get the joke. The fuck was I saying? Oh, no, yeah, so, you know, it's still in, like, grayscale. You know, it's, they went with a design, like, an approach to the animation that it's not, like, in color. It's not, you know, done up to look like someone else's art style. It really, y'all should Google it. Look up Uzumaki anime, and look up a GIF, because it's in motion, that it's, like, it really kind of hits ya. Because it looks super fly, and I hope it kind of sets a precedent on how to approach anime going forward, that it doesn't always have to look the same, you know? Excellent. Oh, I know that her belt is right here is also black. Okay. And what's your shoes got going on? Also black. Good. But the bows are yellow. Yeah, my yellow's bleeding. And also yellow for the heels. I do love me a colored heel. It's the kind of thing I feel like you can't do it for every character, but it does look good every dang time, if you ask me. Capture the spirit, exactly. You know, you smell what I'm stepping in. let's get her tassels here. What side is... Okay, so that's orange, that's white, that side's orange. That's orange, that's white, that side's orange. Okay, cool. Let's get... I moved these. It's throwing me off. Okay, let's get this red stuff going on that she's got in places. Red, orange. It's also the inside of her skirt here. Let me make sure I get the corners. And there's a band across her waist that's this reddish color. Which actually, I think I've turned this into a fabric when I think it's actually metallic. Yeah, but I don't care. Because the fabric looks good. I drew it nice, so whatever. And then she's got, yeah, kind of edging her triangle shoulder blade deals. The duality of what needs line art, what doesn't, you know? Oh, let's get the black parts up here. Before I forget about them. Great. It's really all come together once it's in color. It's easy to kind of, much easier to keep track of her. And then she's got, like, her fucking winglings. I think technically she has the most colors on her. Oh, you know what? I think those are open, actually. I don't think those are... So I just won't color that part. Great. And then the other side was her gold. Cool. Here's a flamin' hot tip. The more unique colors you have on a character, the longer it takes to illustrate them over and over for a comic. So now you know. So my flaming tip is, if you're making yourself a comic, try to limit how many colors you've got on your character, because otherwise you're gonna hate yourself. These are also things that, you know, you learn as you go. You definitely get better at these sorts of design elements as you keep making comics and things. The best way to learn, whoopsies, the best way to learn is to just do it. Which I know it sounds like, you know, how do you stop being depressed? Just stop being sad. But experience is truly the best teacher for a hands-on project like art. So yeah, just do it, forehead. And then the inside of that is red. And then she's got her cute little headpiece. And there she is! Our little alien princess! Wowee! Nice! You know, it's a lot of colors, but they look great, I must say. Time for water! Twiins doling out the advice of a seasoned pro. I've got the advice of a seasoned pro, but the talent of an amateur. I've just been doing this a long, long time. Where is she? There she is. Alright, her... Kinda, let's pull a bit of a medium color right there. Actually, there we go. That's her skin tone. That little patch on her knee. Oh man, she looks so pale though. Like, I know that's her skin tone, but her face is so tanned. I'll just remember that when I add blush. I'll make sure I really go in hard with her. Sorry about that. A frog jumps directly into my... You won't believe this, guys. So a frog entered my open window, and he said, "Fuck you, Twiins. Nobody likes you." And I went, huh? In mid-sentence. And then he threw himself directly into my throat, all the way down. It was so rude. I had to cough him up, I did successfully. We're fine. She's got heterochromia. Her eyes are different colors. So sorry. Sorry y'all had to hear that. Look, one's red and one's like pink. That's subtle. That's pretty nice. Cute. Alright. Yeah, heterochromia is something I wish I had in more of my character designs. Her hair kind of fades to a color. I will do that. I think it's cute. I like heterochromia. I feel like it can be overused, but also fuck it, it's cool. Persistence counts for far more than talent. You're not wrong. So let me hang on, layer, and then gradient tool. Let's go. Oh, tiddlywinks. Everything's on the same layer. So we're gonna do it piece by piece. And then over here too. There we go, cool. And let me get her eyebrows, and then I can add the streaks in her hair. Hang on, I overdrew both of her eyebrows. Like a 13-year-old girl who's just learned how to do eyebrow stuff, and is so excited to try it out and impress her friends. We've got a streak here on the side. Whoops. And we got a big one here in the center. Yeah. And then also over here. This is a lot of stuff to go into the hair, but it does look cute. And I like her eyelashes being a little bit dark, a little bit lighter. Boop, boop. Twiins impresses her friends. I don't think I impressed a single one of my friends ever while I was in school. I was pretty low-key. I didn't do a whole lot. Didn't change a whole lot. It's fine. Whatever. I wasn't looking to impress people. That looks great. Thanks, self. Yeah, man. Okay. Let's get into it. So, let's start by... She's wearing a lot of this color, so let's get that down. Is that her skin? No. Yes! Well, kind of. I'll color it in a special way. Good. Okay, and then... Because there's like a lacy bit. She can take her coat off. Fun fact. And she's got a cute lace thing going on. We'll kind of add that right here. Cute. Alright, alright. This darker blue for the ruffles. She's so muted for a mermaid. It's nice. I feel like mermaids, you know, we tend to get pretty bright colors for mermaids, which makes sense. The ocean can have some pretty dang bright colors in it. But this is a fun change of pace for a mermaid character. Also, this, like, waistcoat, or, like, you know, this coat situation she's got going on. It's real different. I like it a lot. Helps her stand out from the crowd, which is always important. That's the thing. If you want, hey, welcome. Do you want to be a VTuber? Well, take it from me, kids. Step 1 is be distinct. There's plenty of fallen angels, demons, and cats. You can find those are a dime a dozen. So try to pick something far more unique. Be a cow, for instance. But really, you know, do whatever you want. But just be aware that, you know, things like demons, there are an awful lot of those in the VTuber sphere. Things with horns, you know, kind of like how I've got. And just be aware that you're not gonna stand out as swiftly. Oh, this part's purple. That's good to know. But it fades to the blue. Okay. Fades to the blue. And the other side. Swell. Alright. Hoo-ha! Step 1 to becoming a VTuber. Recognize the impossibility of the task ahead. Step 2, begin. Capybara VTuber. That'd be pretty fly. Depends on where you are in the ocean. It's true, it's true. I think we need more deep sea. If we're gonna have some, like, you know, sea-themed characters and VTubers and such, I want some spooky, scary deep sea guys, you know? But I just like the deep ocean. I think it's fun. Oh, let's get all the stuff around the clock. And I'll handle the brass elements kind of all together. So now we got this pop of teal. Oh, she's got a big bow in the back. I didn't even notice that. Let me add that to her. Going to my line art here. Big bow in the back. Also, this arm has sleeves, so, like, yeah, you see? So, let me kind of... There we go. Okay, great. Easy peasy. Easy fix. Fun fact, red light is invisible in the deep ocean, so animals that rarely use red bioluminescent light can hunt prey without most creatures seeing you. It's a cheat code. Oh! Spooky scary. I love deep sea creatures. They're such, like, creepo aliens, you know? Like, they shouldn't belong, but they do. The blobfish is kind of sad. Because, you know, when it's in the ocean, it just looks like a fish. The only reason why we know about its blobby facade is that because it, like, can't handle... It's because we bring it to the surface. And it kind of deflates on itself because it wasn't designed to be up here. And that's why it's kind of sad. I do like the blobfish, though. They're silly. I remember these are supposed to be roses, so I'm adding rose detailing. They'll never quite look like a real rose, and, you know, there's a part of me that just can't care too much. I can't die on this hill, you know? I've got other important hills to die on. This is how you bullshit a rose, by the way. Just make kind of, loose gestury wispies in a circular motion. There you go. Rose adjacent. Favorite deep sea dweller? Ooh. Ooh, that's a good question. Man, there's so many creeps and freaks. Eels are kind of spooky, but they're not that deep. Now, are they? You know? Whoops. Oh, I'm on... How long have I been on the line art layer? We're alright, okay. Crisis averted. I do like eels a lot. Yeah. I'm gonna go with... No, I'm gonna go with the crazy jellyfish guys. There are some wacko jellyfish. They can come, like... They'll be, like, humongous. And then there are others that are, like, they glow in the dark and shit. A lot of things actually glow in the dark down there. But, yeah, I'm gonna go with basically just an umbrella answer of all the spooky jellyfish. But I do especially like the prospect of there being giant, scary things in the ocean. I think that's fun. It's fun and cool. As a person who plans on never entering the ocean. It's just a spooky, scary, good time for me. The most I'd be willing to do is I'll step into the water at the beach. And that's about it. Her headpiece. It's more like straight up black. But I think we're gonna roll with our bluey black that we have. Yeah. Also, she's got a bow up here that I need to get happening on. Oh, I'll make the inside more monochrome black. There we go. Now we have a level of separation. Help her from becoming a blob. Nice. You know what's a game I ought to play? Wanohara and the Great Blue Sea. Twiins steps into water. Twiins. Okay, done. Daily reminder to make sure you're in the right layer, for real. You actually can bring it up without deforming it, but it requires you to bring it up slowly to let it acclimate to the lighter pressure, which takes a long time, because biology. That does make sense. But that's good. It's good that they aren't doomed. She got that turtle mouth. Yeah, because look, she's kind of got that. Made her feel kind of Kappa-y, which I felt vibes with her water theme. Boy, this part is complicated. Okay, I am intimidated by her headpiece. Let's just do it. Nothing to fear but fear itself. That's what Teddy Roosevelt said. And he was a Rough Rider. He was a cool guy. Did I make that? Is that her hair, or is that part of the ribbon? I think that's actually part of the ribbon. There we go. Okay. Now, let's get the color of this rose in place. Actually, it wasn't Teddy Roosevelt who said that, was it? I think it was FDR. Yeah, Air Dude. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it was FDR instead. Okay. And he was pretty alright too, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. He did marry his cousin, which is a little weird, but, he also established the minimum wage, so how bad can we be? We can give him a pass. Pass. You get one weird trait pass. There's two, like, layers to this gradient. So first we got teal to purple. And then that kind of goes into this cute pink. I feel like a cake decorator. And it's kind of sparkly. I'm gonna add sparkles, because I can. No one can stop me. Whoa. My sparkle brush is very big, though. Great! She looks great. I need water again. I'm intimidated. There's a lot of, and Social Security. See, FDR seemed to have things on lockdown. Yeah, she's got a lot of like brass decals of roses that I'm nervous to get to. Were the Rough Riders not able to use their horses? I wouldn't know. I'll admit that I'm unaware. I realized I forgot she's got like earrings and I want to at least hint at them. And then, let me guess, a musical note? Yep. Good old treble clef. Okay, back into my color layer. Let's color those. Got more brass things to color in anyway. Like her little belty boys here. Let me get all the flats down, and then I'll handle her brass decals. Oh, she's got stripes on her pants too. There's so much going on her skirt thing. Ugh. Okay. That belt is the same color as the rest of these blues. She's got the most asymmetrical of all the socks. Okay, and that is just cute lace stuff. And that's on both sides. And I think the heart is brass. Yeah, the hearts are brass. Whoops, that's not brass. That's brass. Alright. But let me make sure that we're not bleeding colors here. Okay, then she's got one black sock, which I'm actually going to pull the color. Actually, that's just blue, isn't it? Alright, then yeah, I'll just get one black sock. But with a stripe. Because. Yeah, a white stripe and then she's got black shoes. Okay. Do-do-do. And now let me clean up that edge a little bit. Oh, I need asymmetry. It's like 7 Deadly Sins up in here. I wouldn't know. I never watched 7 Deadly Sins. Cool. Alright. And now her other sock is like lace like this one, so we'll just do this. Ta-da! Oh, and her black shoes. Her black shoes with the colors bleeding out of the toe. Huh? I still gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner today. Didn't even think about that. A friend of mine brought up that in The Little Mermaid, Ariel lives in the deep sea and questioned how they survive down there, because ocean pressure is no joke. To which I just said, magic. Yeah, I mean, Ursula exists. So surely magic to some degree has to be involved. And that's for like all mermaid stuff, you know? Like they're fish people. I don't think we can expect that we can expect too much consistency when it comes to fish people in biology. Though I guess that could be a fun thing to like theorize. Like, okay, well, internally, what might mermaids look like, you know? Like so they're designed for the deep ocean, so this means that they must have this kind of, you know, like digestive system or whatever. We got more brass and then blue, and the dangles are also brass. Okay, let me get that color. Designs like these are what happens when there's no one there to tell the audience, tell the artist, chill out. Twins' stomach chicken. I do like chicken. I do like me some chicken. I had leftover chicken nuggets for lunch. But that won't stop me from also making myself chicken for dinner. Ooh, I didn't get any chicken though. We might have hot dogs then. Either hot dogs or a frozen pizza. Some brass decals. She's also got stripes on her pants and on her dangly-do. So, stripes on the pants. And the dangly-do, but it's like, okay. And then a big-ass gap, and then a complicated stripe over here. You see. Complicated stripe. And then she's got some, well actually no, then she has more brass on the inside here. And I'll do that, why not? And we've got an upside down heart and then a diamond. Okay. Upside down heart and then a diamond. Upside down heart and then a diamond. Great, and now I just need to add the little hearts that she's got. Heart. 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 Okay. And then let me close these gaps so that it's not a nightmare for me to fill bucket them. Cool. And the other side. Which is much easier because it's covered up by a giant clock. Okay. Well, great. There she is. We did it. It does all look good. That's the thing. I keep working on these, and I'm like, this is complicated. This is complex. There's a lot going on. And then I zoom out, and I'm like, fuck. It do be looking good, though. Cool. And those three are, as always, the most complicated ones. From here on out, it's easy streets. Zoom all the way over here. Making hot dogs right now? Hell yeah. They're so cheap and affordable, but tasty. She just jumps for joy and casually flies like a few 100 feet in the air. Ever seen the movie Tusk? It looks like that. What are we talking about? What looks like that? I haven't seen Tusk, but I had heard about it and I wanted to know what it was about, and that was a mistake, because then I googled it, and it was nightmarish. So, this is awfully pale. Hang on, I think I grabbed a bad color for her. I guess she's just pale. Palest member of the team right here. But yeah, I've seen Tusk. Like perceived it, and it was haunting. I hated it. She's blonde, but her hair fades to pink, which is a very popular thing I'm seeing a lot of these days. I feel like. Is that the right color I want, though? I feel like... I guess it is. I guess my eyes are just going loony. Okay, let's get this pink color. Cute. It does look good. I guess that explains why I've been seeing it so much. I want to watch... There's that, like, idol anime. Children of Idols. Oshinoko, that one. Been thinking about watching that one. It's cause I feel like I've seen everyone and their dad be like, watch this anime, it's so good. And I'm like, yeah, I like good anime, why not? So, so I've been thinking about it. But I know the first episode's like a movie, so that's the big thing, is I've just been waiting until I've got time. Time to sit down and watch 2 hours of a movie first. So I was looking at her bow up here that I've done and how weird I kind of made it. That's okay. We can, yeah, it's fine. I got this. It's easy. Just make that also. And then let me add another tassel here. Okay, but let me fix my brush so it doesn't look like crappy chunky butt. There we go. Nice. And I'll add those stripes in a second. Let's kind of get the rest of her look going real quick. There's a lot of, like, small details here. Fuck, man. Okay, okay. That's her skin. And then the collar is also this, like, whitish. Are the ruffles also white? They are. Oh, I've colored in the whole background her skin tone. Look at that. Oops. I was wondering what I had done. I knew I had misclicked, but I wasn't sure how. Yeah, Oshinoko. Yeah. So, no spoilers, because I'm thinking about watching that. It seems neato. It seems neato and sad, I think. And I guess I just had too much fun with, what's it fucking called? My Dress Up Darling. Time to watch some sad shit, I guess. Blue sleeves. That's also skin there. Forgot her arms exist. Cool, let me save. And actually now, I've been drinking so dang much water, I'm out of water. So, forgot her arms exist. A common lament. Okay, so yeah, I need to get more water. This is also a perfect opportunity for people to go to the bathroom if you need to, get a snack if you need one. We've been going for nearly 3 hours. Good golly. But we're actually pretty close to finishing up, so that's exciting. So yeah, I'll be right back. If somebody new shows up, entertain them. In the meantime, if you had to design a dessert as a human, what dessert would you pick? I'll be back. you could do a lot designing tiramisu. I picked that. Don't even know many desserts. Candy wife from Flapjack. Brownies would be a cute human. Pineapple upside down cake. Or coconut tarts. Cheesecake too. Creme brulee. Ooh. They'd have little candle-like flame on the top of their head. That's cute. Cosmic brownies. Alright, sorry for the wait. I'm back. Gotta get my artist glove back on. Alright, let's rock and roll, buckaroo. I desperately hope someone showed up being like, oh, an art stream? Let's check this person out. And then it was, damn it, fuck. It was silence, and you're all just listing desserts. I think that, and then they go, I think I'll just leave. Cool, cool, cool. So much jacket without a texture on it. Hooray. These frillies are white. But what are the buttons? Oh, they're yellow. Okay, okay. Also white. Okay. Whoops. And we got more stripes that we'll have to remember exist down there. Cool. Feels like there's no holidays in the middle of the year like this, you know? Like, I want to be like, so does anyone have any exciting plans for holiday coming up? But there aren't any. Like, you know, the States has the 4th of July that just happened, and then it's kind of just nothing until October. I think we have, like, you know, like, fucking, like, President's Day or something somewhere in there, but nothing too exciting. Does Reese's count? I don't think it does. Yeah, I wouldn't call Reese's a dessert. I think you can have Reese's with dessert. But if you're gonna have dessert, you owe it to yourself to have a little bit more than just a Reese's cup. That's how I see it, at least. One white sock, one dark blue sock. And then white shoes. Okay. With cute blue laces. Labor Day is the first week of September. I see, I see. Yeah, like, it's all these little ones. No, like, big holidays, you know? Like Easter or Valentine's Day. You know, those are all at the edges of the year. And then in the middle of the year, you get to, like, the 4th of July, and that's just, you know, and then it's it. Oh, her little penguin friend. And we'll actually use his shade of yellow for the rest of her too. Maybe. If I could be bothered. To pull that tiny color of yellow off of him. Then his hat. Cute. Alright, so let's add the yellow elements. And the stripes. So we've got some stripage on her shirt in 2 places. So a stripe and another one, and then on the outside, yeah. Cool. And then on only the blue sock. And then her shell has white stripes, or no, the bow next to the shell has white stripes. The stripes are, hang on, they're bleeding away. Okay. The Bahamas had independence on July 10th, and then Emancipation Day on the 7th of August. There you go. My birthday coming up is a holiday for you. That's fair. Great. Cool. I think I got all the stripes. Is that all the colors on her? Yes, I believe so. No, there's another stripe. Hang on. That's on the shirt part. And then we have the light blue with a stripe here. There we go. Time for basically the same thing, but in green. I won't forget that her arms exist this time. Oops, that's not the eraser. No. I was seeing where the hand ended. Okay. Cool. Alright. And I think it's a similar, yeah. It's white. I'll just grab this. I think it's just straight white. Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's get her eyes. No. Yeah. And that part's white. I remembered. That part's white. That's her skin. I forgot again. The frills are white. That part's white. This part's white. These frills are white. White. Oh, but it's only the buttons. And the tiddlywits on the sleeves. Okay. She's probably also got white shoes, but I'll make my way down there. Okay. I wonder what made Honeyworks kind of decide to do this? Just a fun business adventure? A smart business adventure? I don't know. I wish, they're in Japanese, so, if there are any interviews, I want to be able to understand them anyway. Just want to be able to pick their brain a little bit. It does seem fun, I must say. If I could have, a collection of VTubers, that I just, I'm in charge of, effectively, you know? I designed them, here's their, gimmicks and everything. Here's their groups. If I could do that, I would do that. Even though I'm not even smart enough to make myself a VTuber. let alone a handful of other people. Does she just have the same outfit but in green? Yeah, they're like, they go together. They're like a duo. So, it's kind of like, you know, think about idol outfits. How idols have the same outfit, but with, like, different colors between them. It's like that. Oh! I just realized there's a detail that I missed. We got stripes, but they're diagonal. There we go. Now it looks complete. All right. So yeah, it's basically the same thing. If I could make like a VTuber collection, I don't know what this is supposed to be. I guess it's the edge of her jacket. Hang on, let me add something. Her pigtail is like hanging off. There we go. Yeah, if I could have a VTuber collection, I'd make them elemental themed. Personally. You know what? That'd be the funnest part about, you know, kind of being a VTuber mama, as it were. Is seeing people bring your art to life. Because that's the thing, you know, I make comics plenty, but that's what makes VTubers so interesting, is that, you know, you make the design and then someone else gives it life. Gives it a personality. Is it gonna be what you expected? It might not be. You may go in being like, yo, this character design, this is the cool one. But then, you know, the person in charge of the rig, they might be like goofy and funny and silly instead. And that's alright, you know, it gives them a life that, as the artist, you then get to kind of watch and play with in turn, you know? Like, if I were a VTuber mama, and then, you know, I made, like, a cool design, and then they ended up being a silly goofball instead, I'd absolutely draw that. If I were a VTuber mama, and I had made a VTuber model. Oh, she's got black shoes, you see? You see? This is why we didn't go jumping the gun on things. You know, if I made a VTuber model, I'd be drawing fan art of them all the time. 'Cause I think that'd be so fun. So fun and cool. 'Cause it really is. It's just like, it's like an anime you don't have to make. The story is written for you, through them and their adventures. But maybe that's just how I think about it. Eh. Oh no! When did this all happen? That's not supposed to be green. Whoa. Didn't see this part. That's okay, that's okay. We could just erase it. Ta-da! Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I've missed her bow up here. How did that happen? Between these two, I like her design better than her. But I think I just like the kind of like shades of green we got going on. And I'm a sucker for these long, dark pigtails too. I think they're cute. Also, the other one's got a bit more of an aquatic theme, and I'm not huge on oceanic aesthetics. I don't hate them by any means, don't get me wrong, but just not really my thing. Hang on, let me add something to... There we go. Now it's a seal. Alright. Cute. Please define VTuber Mama. VTuber Mama is... A VTuber Mama is the person who drew the VTuber's art. So, you know, you've got, like, Iron Mouse, which is a tough example, actually, because she has a lot of different models. But you know, you see Iron Mouse, you know, moving around and chit-chatting and talking. The artist who drew her model, that is a VTuber mama. So now you know. Oh, right, okay, the yellow stripes. Yellow stripes. Let's get that going. Then we've got, it's dark blue and light blue. And let me do this one. Great, great. And then this one is, oh, not blue, they're green. That shade of green, and then that shade of green, and then white diagonal stripes. There we go! Oh wait, she's also probably got stripes on her sock. Yes, she does. There we go! 2 gals, looking cute. I thought it was like a sugar mama, but for virtual people. But I'm sure I'm wrong. I was wrong. Horribly wrong. Yes, Gemini, you are a VTuber mama for yourself. Oof. Boop. Oh man, her design's so complicated. She's got so many colors. It's fine. We'll be fine. I'm the jackass who decided to do all this in one stream. Even though I knew the line art would take a long time. It's fine. What's her sock situation going on? She doesn't have any. Just has a cute little garter belt. Ah. Forgot that my eraser was set to Wumbo there. Have people, like, beaten Tears of the Kingdom yet? I don't know how. Like, I'm still going, I'm plugging away. I feel like only people who, like, review games for a living have actually beaten it. It's just, there's just so much game. The story is really interesting, though, so I can understand why someone might be like, I need to, like, crush through this. Because I need to know what happened, what happens. You know, I need answers, that kind of a thing. I guess that's the one downside to me taking my sweet bippy time, is that I can't really watch, like, all the Zelda tubers dissecting all the, like, the hidden secrets and fun facts, and it's like, I want to know those fun facts and stuff, but I want to find out things for myself, you know? So, it is what it is. Does she have... Yeah, she's got, like, some stripes in her hair. Okay. They're really subtle, though. Cute, like, Judy Blume ass vibes. Nice. Okay, time for... Fuck, everything else. Okay! Let's start with this orange part. We'll get orange down. I see. Teddy's string got me lost for a second, but we're alright. I figured it out. And one one of, so it's like, okay, so it's pattern, yellow, orange. Okay. Pattern, yellow, orange. Cool. Okay. Now we'll get this side. I'm gonna let you all know now, this complicated pattern is not happening. I am not doing that. If anything, I will add a sparkle texture. Gingham, why? Why must you hate me so? There's another location with Gingham. It's there. On the skirt. I need a whole second layer for this. Sorry, I got quiet for a second. I was focusing. Then lower the opacity. There we go. That's how you do fast gingham. You beat it after 3 or 4 weeks? I've been really taking my time. I'm really lollygagging. I keep getting distracted. Tears of the Kingdom is comprised of either story players or then the part of the fan base that's a fusion of Fortnite, wall spammers, and Minecraft players who just build the most insane shit. That makes 0 sense. I have no idea what any of that actually means. I'm on the wrong layer, hang on. There. I remember it was like the week Tears of the Kingdom, like if not the week, the next week that Tears of the Kingdom was released. And Nitro Rad, who's a great YouTuber, you should watch his stuff. He had a tweet along the lines of like that fighting big bosses and stuff had gotten boring. That it was just, you know, it used up a lot of resources, but after your third one, or after repeatedly fighting them, you kind of get the point. And I was like, you know, that's fair to have that opinion. I didn't reply to him, obviously, but I was like, you know, thinking about it, I'm like, it's fair to have that opinion, but I will also say that as a game reviewer, your experience with Tears of the Kingdom is probably pretty different from the average Joe or what the game devs expect. Nobody expects somebody to crash through a game as big as Tears of the Kingdom in like a weekend, you know? And it's rough for game reviewers. Like, how do you even let yourself appreciate a game when you know, you have to finish it so fast. Yeah, because otherwise you're missing out. You got to get that review out on time. If you don't get it while it's still popular, then you're not doing it right. You know, it's rough. Oh, there's more flowers down here. Okay. It's rough. Feel bad for them. It's still a fair argument. You know, if he's finding the combat boring after a little bit, you know, that's rough. That's hard. How do you fix that? How do you keep people engaged in late game? I don't know. I'm not a game dev. Not my problem. Tears of the Kingdom is so much... how do I say this? I could never go back to Breath of the Wild at this point. It enhances everything. It makes everything better. I couldn't. What it was, I was watching a compilation of Game Grumps doing something, and that doesn't matter. The important part was the clip came from Breath of the Wild, and Aaron was like trying to move like a big rock, and I thought about how in Tears of the Kingdom, you would just use your hand ability and pick up the rock, but back in Breath of the Wild, you had to use like you had to stop it in time and then hit it a bunch, you know, using that ability. And I was like, that alone, I'm like, I could never go back. That thing where it's like, this was game of the year. I can't play it again. It feels unfinished now, you know, now that we've played its sequel. I missed a part of her hair. Whoops. So, what a shim-sham-baroonie. That I can just never go back. Oh, she's got another gingham spot down here. Cool. Boy, she's patchworky. It does look good. Oh, hello, welcome. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking up. I was focusing on the colors. Howdy, come on in. I'm talking about Tears of the Kingdom. Don't worry. No story spoilers or anything. Know that feeling? Felt that way with God of War? Oh, God of War is tough. Because I think the story is interesting. I like the story of God of War plenty. But the gameplay, it looks so... Oops. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. The gameplay just looks kind of repetitive. I'll admit that I haven't actually played God of War myself. Maybe it's more engaging if I'm, you know, at the wheel, as it were. But I think that's kind of a problem with AAA games these days anyway, in that, you know, we've got these really pretty cinematic graphics that look stunning and gorgeous, but because of that, we also, we have to simplify gameplay quite a bit. It's a bit of a... Like, how do you balance that, you know? Whoops. Man, I keep losing all my boxes. There we go. Okay. I should save. Great. So yeah, the gameplay for God of War feels a bit too long. A bit too repetitive. But what an interesting story. So, you know, that's the give and take, I guess. Pick a shade of yellow. Any of them should do there. Okay. Is her collar that color? Yes. Okay. The memory story hits so much harder in Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, it really does. And that's great, because my favorite part about Breath of the Wild was running around collecting the Zelda's memories, you know? So I'm really glad that it feels like that element for Tears of the Kingdom really got just like a boost. Not only is it fun, but it's also like a primary source of the story. It's really, really cool. Really cool and neat. Fucking shit. just go where you belong, please. Sorry, it was me talking to the art. All right, let's color in Mr. Teddy Bear, and then I think that's it for her. Wowee. Cute little face. I missed an ear over here. Hang on. Boop. You got dark, beady little eyes. Whoops. There we go. There's a few more bows on her than I actually have that I didn't spot earlier. I think it's fine. No reason to lose sleep over tiny little green bows. Next time, don't have so many, you know? His arm seems to be the palette. That's actually really cute. Like how he's got paints over here. It's fucking cute. He's got his red, and then his yellow, and then I think it's, yeah. Oh, yellow and then blue. Like, excuse me. Over here. And then white. Okay. Holy moly. One more girl. Ah. Nearly spilt my water. That would have been bad. Let's everyone do a stretch check. Make sure you stretch your neck and your shoulders while you're doing art. Don't want to hurt yourself. If something starts to hurt, that means it's your body telling you that something is wrong. You don't want to develop any long-lasting aches and pains. Make sure to take a break if you need a break. Alright. That whole silence right there was me being like, what should I jabberjaw about next? And then I thought and I thought and I thought. And I couldn't think of anything. 3 hours and I finally run out of shit to talk about. And you're all like, finally, good gravy. She's been going for too long. We just want an art ASMR stream already. Let us listen to the clicks and clacks of the art tablet. I could do that. All right, everyone, shut up. We're gonna do an ASMR moment. Everyone, just appreciate the sound of the art tablet. Could you hear it? Did you appreciate it? I like the conversations we have. Yeah. It's nice to have somebody for me to just talk at. Because otherwise I just talk at the cats. And they're pretty bad at carrying on a conversation, if I do say so myself. This is why I could never do... I don't know how well I'd ever do with a, like an endurance stream, you know? Like a really long one. I feel like I just run out of things to say. I can't be that interesting. How could I possibly talk for 12 hours at least? I don't know. ASMR. God of War's gameplay is dependent on the difficulty you set, I'll admit that. That's fair, that's fair. I respect that they have a difficulty setting. It's not, like, groundbreaking, but, you know, it's good to have. Sometimes I think about, Fire Emblem. And how they introduced the difficulty setting with Awakening. How you could play on filthy casual mode, where your units would not die if they fainted in battle, and instead they just retreat. And now some people got so mad about that. Oh, so angry. Filthy casuals. I don't want filthy casuals playing my game. You know, if you can't play on classic mode, then you shouldn't be playing. And I think those people are stupid. Because being able to bring in new people with casual mode is how the game survived. The fact that Awakening was accessible to normies, to people who weren't as, you know, they didn't know all the ins and outs, that it could be an easy game for them. That's why it took off. It's what saved the franchise. Awakening was supposed to be the last one in the series. But it did so well because everybody could play it. And I think those people have calmed down by now. I'd certainly hope so. That, you know, the fact that some people like to play on an easier difficulty setting isn't world-shattering news anymore. So, thank goodness they all calmed down a little bit. Probably not good for their blood pressure otherwise. I'm going to assume those buttons are also white. Close. They're like a creamy white. Kind of more similar to her hair color. Grayish. It's rare to see a gray-haired character, honestly. Oops, whoops, whoops. Collected the wrong color there. And I see. Boop. She definitely has the easiest color palette to work with. It's like all the same. Another instance of me just making the waistband completely different. How did this happen so many times? The inside of her skirt is white. That's cute. I think that's fun, but I feel like I'm never putting characters in situations where you're looking at the inside of their skirt all that often. You know? Oh, come on. Oh, it's because her skirt is wide open over here. There we go. Nice. Alright. I think the art of long streams is not only to make up conversation, but to join in on the conversation that occurs in chat. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, it's why it's probably easier for big content creators to do. Because you guys can be pretty chit-chatty, but when you've got, like, you know, like 100,000 subscribers or something, that's a lot of people jabber-jawing in chat, you know. I have noticed that if streams go on for too long, you guys do eventually kind of quiet down. Makes me worry that I'm boring you all. I'm sure that's not, y'all just like me, you only have so much you have to say. Once stream goes on for long enough, then it's like, alright, well, you know, now I'll just sit back and enjoy myself, I guess. At least I hope so. I hope you're not bored. Fill in these diamonds so I don't get lost. And then do the next set of diamonds. There we go. No, that's wrong. Fuck. A diamond shape. Oh, Jesus, patterns. Okay, we're alright. Why did I have to do these by hand? Fuck this. I'm color in the diamonds. Don't get lost. We're alright. Okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine. I had a small meltdown, but we're alright. Oops. There we go, there we go. I'm back. We're fine. We're alright. I found the diamond pattern. Just don't get too lost. I'm getting lost. That's not a diamond, that's a rhombus. Too many edges. Normal people make brushes for this kind of shit, you know? Like... Fucking... Good! I did the diamond pattern. Who would have thought that'd been the hardest thing? You're not boring, twins? That's sweet. You're wrong, but I appreciate it. Always like customizable difficulty options. Started Chikori, don't know what that is. Recently you can choose from dying in one hit, what, to being completely immortal, and you can change it at any time. Wow! That's fancy schmancy. Yeah, that can be really fun, kinda being able to jump from, like, way too hard to way too easy, kind of whenever, is a fun thing that you don't often get with games. I feel like usually if you can change the difficulty while you're playing, I feel like it's so often like it'll let you go down, but you can't go back up. At least that's how it is with Fire Emblem, where you can. Oh no, is this one too hard for you? Well, if you want, you can move down to easy. But, you know, since you need to do this one on easy, then it makes sense that you probably need all the other levels to also be on easy, you know? And it's like, no. I usually play on easy anyway, I'll be honest. If it's like a long game like that, like an RPG especially, bro, I'm here for a fun story. I'm not here to prove that I've got a humongous dick by playing on tough puppy mode, you know? I got better things to do with my time than cry and piss and shit about not being good enough at a video game. I guess I'm the filthy casual that all the Fire Emblem kids didn't like. But joke's on them, I'm a streamer now. I just like the game to be difficult depending on how much you're willing to learn. That's why the Mega Man Battle Network series holds a special place in your heart. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. A lot of difficulties. Look, we've done the flat colors, by the way. Hooray! Wahoo! Wow. Though I am actually going to go in and kind of give all the girls their special eye colors. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do that on a different layer. Okay, that's the thing. That's what I was gonna say. About difficulty levels is, I feel like, especially just for the games I like to play, so often their difficulty is increased by just, making enemies, damage sponges, you know? Like, how do we make... Okay, so you chose a harder difficulty? That just means things take more hits. And it's like, you know? That's not very, very engaging, personally. But yeah, if something is like... The puzzles are harder. Well, hey, that's neato. Maybe I'll give that a try. But bless you. But I don't want to have to be, punching bad guys for... you know, for hours just because I chose the harder difficulty. I just want some simple shading on the girls. Like I said, I'm not looking to be here for another 3 hours. But I do want them to have some level of dimension here. So no. I think the rain kind of wandered away. I think it's eased up. So that's probably good. I'm just picking kind of like key points that need some shading on them. There we go. And then the eyes, of course. What does her eyes look like? Okay, okay. Cool. And now on to the next girl. We can all wind down. It's in casual, nearing the end of stream mode. Which means if you have something you really, really need to say, now's the chance! You might not get another opportunity today. If you really, really gotta tell me how dang stinky I am. Now's the time. Her skirt has so many, like, layers to it. Okay, hang on. Boy, she's also got, like, so much hair. Yeah, let's kinda... Get her hair shaded a little bit. Just because it's in the back, you know? Oh! Thank you!
Smelly.
Gunslinger called me smelly. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's money that can go towards video games to play on stream. Like Shadow the Hedgehog. Color that in real quick. I feel like I haven't looked at chat in a second. Hang on. Gotta make sure you guys aren't all falling apart without my eternal guidance. You know? Like the Discord. Sometimes I check in just to make sure you guys aren't like killing each other.
Smelly.
Great. Twins, I think we can all agree that Koraidon is better than Miraidon. Also, your art is awesome. Well, I think you're wrong. My art is fantastic, you're right, but I like Miraidon significantly better than Koraidon. I think it looks cooler. I like the type better. Miraidon wins, hands down, in my opinion. She's got so many kind of things going on here. Gotta give her some dimension in her skirt. So many ruffles. Great. That looks great. Thanks, Self. You're welcome, man. Plus you, Smelly. The towel fun continues. When are you streaming next? I refuse to miss these streams. I shan't. Next stream should be tomorrow. It'll be after work, so later in the day. I'll be continuing my ascent in... Get over it. Getting over it. So yeah, there you go. And then again on Friday. Them's the plan. So she's got kind of two layers of skirts to shade around. Cause she's got her jackety do as well. Great. Okay. Boy, I feel like I was gonna say something. What did you all say? Oh, the towel fund. Yeah. I still haven't been able to buy myself more figures because I needed to get other things. I needed to get pants. I needed to get a monitor, you know, just some other stuff. But I'm hoping next month I will be able to return to my beloved new anime figure collection quest. The thing is, I need to get myself like a shelf. Cause currently Miku's just like on my bookshelf. And that's fine, but I also do not want either of the cats to knock her off the shelf. So I need to get like a glass case. So which means the next anime figure I get, it's gonna be kind of a double whammy because I will also be getting a glass shelf along with it. So, and those aren't cheap. I think the cheapest one I could find was still like $90. So, yeah, I need me my towel funds. You gotta feed mama's addiction. There's so many anime boys I want. Should I shade the roses? Yes, I think so. I think it looks fine. Just need to go in with a heavier hand for these big ones. Papinion, yeah. I say papinion so often that like I don't even think about it anymore. And I'm just waiting for somebody IRL to be like, "What did you just say? Huh? Did you say opinion?" Yeah, I think so. Why? Okay, you just said it weird? Uh-oh. No, I don't want that. Don't want that shading. Delightful. Awesome. What are you trying to collect next? So, ooh, what's it called? There's a game. There's like a mobile game and a Dynasty Warriors-esque type game. Hang on, actually, I've got it on my phone. Idiot. Just look it up right now. Dumbass. Token Ranbu. It's a game where it's about swords, but they're like human boys. And there's a bunch of figures of the Token Ranbu boys. And I was like, what? So, genuinely, I've gotten into Token Ranbu just because there are figures. And I'm like, well, if I'm gonna collect all these figures, I might as well know a bit about the characters, yeah? So, that's my next quest. Is start collecting thems. The one I really want, I forget the name of the sword, but he's got like pink hair and gold armor. He's really pretty, so I want him. So he's kind of the next one I really want. I'll probably get a cheaper one first instead. Just because I also have to get the shelf next time. And surprise, a character with long pink hair and gold armor is a little bit on the pricier side of things. So yeah, that's what I want. I'd like to get a UA from Cardcaptor Sakura. He's lower down on the list though. Yeah, I can live without him for a while. There's also one, oh man, I don't remember his name. What just happened? Am I still live? Y'all still here? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cause my chat has like a line and then it says new. And then I've got Ant saying ... and I was like, oh, did I lose you all again? Okay, well great. The fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, there's another one that I want to get, but I can't remember his name. No idea what he's from. So, super useful of me to bring him up. The silence is deafening. No wonder people usually do art streams while listening to music. Is it raining? No, it's just very windy. Okay, okay. Play some smooth jazz. I have no smooth jazz to play, unfortunately. So you're stuck in the silence with me. What do your eyes look like? Okay, okay, and then the other one's the same. Okay. I hope the girls see this fan art when I post it on Twitter. And I hope they like it. I hope they go, somebody's drawn fan art of us. That's so exciting. Because that's how I feel. If any of you all draw fan art, or anybody, if anybody draws fan art of me, I'm like, that's fan art of me. Somebody liked me enough that they felt compelled to make art because of me. It's fun. You can draw fan art of me or my comic. Doesn't really matter. And so I hope the girls are also, you know, excited about it. I'm sure they would be. It'd be a little weird if they were like, ugh, somebody appreciates us? Is this something I feel like, I don't know, I feel like something that's easy to forget when you're doing fan art, is that it's like, it's fan art, you know? You like you are a fan of the thing. You felt compelled to make the art because you're a fan. Color. Gotta fix this. Okay. Oh man, what was my shading color? Hang on. Back to a normal layer there, and then back to multiply. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I definitely was like that when I was at least like kind of younger. I didn't expect anybody to see my art if I made fan art of them. It's nice to feel seen when you do go out of your way to make art, though. Of course, you know, sometimes people are just like busy. They can't always like and comment on every fan art and stuff. But it is nice to be acknowledged, both as the fan artist and as the person receiving the fan art. Twiins, what was that one video game you'll always be willing to go back to or replay even if you just beat it? Oh, probably Banjo. Yeah, I could play Banjo till the sun goes down, till the cows come home. Tales of Xillia was also very good. I beat Tales of Xillia and immediately was like, okay, let's do, you know, a second playthrough. And Dragon Age 2. No one's favorite Dragon Age. I had so much fun playing Dragon Age 2. And yeah, it's kind of repetitive, and yeah, the different routes don't really change a whole lot. but I just liked being in that world. And the thing is, I did so many playthroughs because I wanted to see how everybody's romance went. I romanced everyone, just, you know, across, like what, 8 playthroughs? Is that how many characters there are? So that's why I replayed it so many times. But I had a great time every time. You know, I was able to do the different routes because you know it's one of those types of games where you could play like a badass or play like a nice person, or you could be funny, which just means being nice. But sometimes you say a quip instead of a boring thing. And I don't know, I knew that game inside and out, forwards and back. Played it thousands and thousands of times, it feels like. So yeah, Dragon Age 2, I guess, is the other answer. So I was just going in and kind of filling her out a little bit more with the shading. I feel like I gave the others a little bit more, going on. Okay. My favorite husbando in Dragon Age 2 was Anders. That's the crazy mage who blows up the church at the end of the game. Spoiler, I guess, for what, like a fucking 30-year-old game at this point or some shit. But yeah, I liked him. Liked him the best. Why? Because Fenris was grouchy. And I feel like those were the only boys, if memory serves correctly. He's just so he's better than Fenris. Fenris was, well, it doesn't help that I like to play as mages, and Fenris has like a character thing against mages. That's like kind of his plot. And so he was just like, he was mean to me in my first playthrough. My first playthrough was an absolute disaster. My first playthrough, I failed to romance Fenris. And then I got to, I don't even think it was the final boss. It may have been. I got to either the final boss or, no, I think it was definitely actually just the final boss of Act 2. So not even the final boss. And I could not beat it. It was impossible for me to beat that game because I am stupid. And what I did was I just did not get new armor. I didn't buy any armor or weapons for anybody. But you know, you find weapons sometimes while you're running around and doing your adventures. So we obtained nicer weapons for my team, but I never bought new armor. I never had, and so there I was trying to beat the second boss, and my defense was like still what they expected to be all the way at the beginning of the game. it was impossible. I could not beat him. I needed to restart. But that's fine. I had failed to romance Fenris anyway. And so he was stinky and stupid, and I'll fuck the hot mage boy instead. So, maybe that's why I felt so compelled to get good at the game, was because my first playthrough was such a disaster. Honestly, yeah, BioWare is not the best when it comes to male romances. The only male romance they seem to get right is Alistair and Garrus Vikrin from Mass Effect. I can't comment on Mass Effect, because I haven't played Mass Effect. I'm not into space, really. But, I will say I really liked Cullen. Commander Cullen. He is my #1, Dragon Age husband boy. You can romance him in Inquisition. And he's my favorite, because he was in all the games, that's the thing. So I played the second one first. Because that was the one I got. I don't know. And he showed up in that game, and he was, he had a funny little kind of interaction with your hero, where the point of his kind of quest is, there's a problem, people are getting, like, kidnapped at a brothel, or whatever. It included, like ladies of the night, and he was clearly nervous about that. And that's a fun little character gimmick. I think you can even flirt with him a little bit, in, like, the dialogue tree. And that's kind of it. And so that's fun, but then, as I said, I like to play mages, and I played the first game next, and boy howdy, what a downgrade. The first game is basically unplayable. It's complete trash. If I were to play Origins again, I would only be willing to do it on a computer, and with cheats fucking rampant. I do not want to actually play that game. Because it's bad, but that's besides the point. Like I said, I like to play as mages, and with the route I started in, I got to interact with Commander Cullen, because that's kind of how his story starts. He is, like, a knight in charge of you as a mage, mages are kept in, like, big special prisons because they're dangerous. That's how the lore works in the game. And it can be implied that Cullen and you have, like, kind of a thing for each other. He's not romanceable, though. And I quite fancied that idea of the knight who's supposed to make sure that, these dangerous mages are kept at bay, falling in love with one of them. Cullen was the best husband I could have asked for in a game where really the best option I actually had was the boring one. The boring one whose name I can't remember, but he was the king, so I guess I'll pick that one as my husband. And then finally, Inquisition brings him back, and theoretically, if you can connect all your games together, you can have all that baggage with him. He can have dialogue about being in love with a mage, and you can finally fuck the boy. And I think that's why he's my favorite, because he was he felt like he was always there. He felt like he was really part of the story, because he wasn't just suddenly a party member that you learn about in this game. It was, it felt like you got to know him through the trilogy, or quadrilogy, series, if they do ever actually make another one. I don't know where Vincent went. There he is. Okay. Watched some of Dragon Age 2, Let's Play forever ago, and I remember a hunky dwarf. Yeah, he's not romanceable. The hunky dwarf is never romanceable, unfortunately. Trust me, if I could have romanced Varric, everyone would have. The first game is amazing. What do you want? It plays like chunky mud. You are always walking through the mud. If you're a mage, all of your combat is pointing a stick. You never feel powerful if you're a mage, which is dumb. Yeah, gameplay is trash. The writing is mid at best. The characters look like fucking early PlayStation 3, so I think that speaks for itself. Yeah. First game is poopy garbo, if you ask me. Basically unplayable. But do also keep in mind, I went from 2 to 1. Like, there's not even, like, voice acting for your character in the first game, so that's why it feels like such a downgrade. You're poopy carbo. I'll accept that. Add some shine to things like their eyes and such. Gotta go all the way back to Miyu over here. Get some nice light glittering in these pretty gems. And I'll add blush last. Yeah. Boy, that's impossible to see. Adding even that's straight white and it's still great. I guess that's the problem with having a white-haired character. I think her eyes just have, yeah, like a lighter yellow in them. Which we will use throughout these middle parts, kind of throughout her design. Including up here. And this thing. And on these. There's a lot of metal on her. Nice. And then I think... Are these metallic, do you think? Yeah. Pretty stuff, if you ask me. I'm sorry. I think I got kind of quiet. I see Lamau, so how's everyone doing? Chunky mud is a strange description that sounds reasonable. Yeah, really it's a sign of the times with Dragon Age Uno Origins. It's just, it is what it is. It's an old game. An old game, but on a newer console. That's the thing. Because I can go back, I'll play an N64 game all day. Actually, that's not true. GoldenEye, I think, has had it too good for too long. That game is not good. And I'm tired of pretending like it is. But yeah, I think that's the biggest thing, is that it's just kind of too old for its own good at this point. She's got such complicated eyes. And she's got like makeup. Must remember that. She's got like kind of blue streaks in her eyelashes. And then cute. What a cutie. But for real, I suggest you replay Dragon Age Origins. It's definitely a game of its time, but it's really good, and in my opinion, better than 2. Most people seem to think it's better than 2. I seem to be in the minority. Unfortunately, no. It was just so hard. That was the big thing. Bless you. One of the cats sneezed. That was the big thing, was that it was the game was so hard. It was just, and you know, it could have been another instance of me being stupid and bad at video games. Like, fuck, I couldn't beat my first playthrough of Dragon Age 2. So, it's not out of the question to think I'm the one who fucked up. But 1's just like, I've tried multiple playthroughs of 1, and every time it feels like it's the fucking tower. I hate the Mage Tower. It's the worst level in the face of gaming. It's bad. I don't like it. What you doing, cutie pie? Just looking out the window, I guess. Vincent is cutie pie. I want that to be brighter. Yes. And then over here as well. Okay. Look at how nice this looks. Hot damn, I drew this? Fuck. No one's gonna be better than me at anything. Worse than water levels? Yeah. I think worse than water levels. The problem is with the Mage Tower is that it's so... It's just like a slog of combat. There's so many things to fight. And it's like... it's just tiring. I don't want to dislike it, you know? But fuck, man, I do. Because it's just not fun. It hurts to say, but it's gotta be said. Well, they don't have, like, any other kind of reflective stuff on them. Look at that. Then I guess I'll go the distance with her eyes then and add this part as well. I'll do it for you too. Sometimes I think about having Shine be like a different color like this, you know, like how she's got pink in her eyes and such. I feel like it never looks good when I do it, though. But sometimes it might be one of those things where you just kind of have to just full send it and believe. And if people are like, this doesn't look good, well, hey, now you know. You've learned. And it's the exact same layout every level. See, you know, read your power abilities. That was my problem when I first played Dragon Age. You know what actually was my problem? Was that, I didn't realize my party was injured. You can, you know, drink HP potions, you know, to fill up your health. I didn't realize that my party had injuries. You know, that, like, their leg was snapped, and, like, that's a mechanic in the game that they kind of, I don't know, if they explained it, I didn't read it. And that was my problem, was I was basically operating with not full HP at all points. So, I'm sure, now that I'm not stupid, you know, it's probably a lot more doable now. But it still stands. It's my least favorite of the 3. I'm the only person with that opinion. Everyone else hates the second one. And I've just come to accept that that's just how it is. You don't need a lot of shine, because you got patterns and shit. Good water levels? That is tough. Man. I feel like one exists. Oh, this is a cheap answer. On a technicality, Journey has a pretty alright water level. Because it's not really a water level. It's just kind of water looking. Oops. And actually, I want to, yeah. So, yeah, not the most viable of answers, but off the top of my head, it's definitely the one I would pick. Her eyes have so much going on. Wow. I also didn't shade her eyes. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, okay. And then she's got this, like, these bright pupils. Kind of cute. See, Twins, if you weren't stinky, you'd love it like everyone else. It's true. It's true. Super Mario Sunshine? I guess that does count as water levels, doesn't it? This reminds me of the time I walked into the Pokemon Emerald Elite Four with a team of, at an average level of 32, a Blaziken and a Dream. That's just how you play Pokemon when you're... Odyssey's water levels are good. Messiah's right. Those are really solid. That's just how you play Pokemon when you're a kid, I feel like. It's the rule. It's how do you play Pokemon when you're a child. Your starter is level 80-something. Maybe you've caught a legendary, and that's, level, like, 60-ish. And then you have an army. The rest of your team has never been looked at. Not since I was 16. Okay, less excusable. But you know what? I had full common sense. That means you were still in that middle ground phase. Because at 16, I think I was 16. I don't know. But, playing fucking, Sinnoh, Diamond and Pearl for the first time, I, in my infinite wisdom, no, it wasn't even Diamond and Pearl, it was what's it called? What's it fucking... Unova! I played through Unova and, Black and White, and like, my genius brain, I did shit like the fact that, my starter had 4 grass-type moves. My starter was superior, and instead of having a well-balanced moveset, no. My starter's move, it was like, I had Solar Beam, and, like, it was like Solar Beam, Razor Leaf, Vine Whip, another grass-type move. Because I was stupid. So, that means that's just where you were. Everyone has that phase where they're not quite good at Pokemon yet. Oops. We're nearing our completion, home fam. I'm just adding blush so that, they look like they're alive. So, get all your outstanding thoughts out now, while you still have the time. My friend was screaming at me because he introduced me to it. That man had a stroke watching me fight the Rock Gym with a tail. Type matchups are tough for kids. And I'm gonna say 16 is still a kid, especially if it was your first Pokemon game. Some of those bitches are tough, alright? So don't beat yourself up too much. But we will still point and laugh at you, because you deserve it. There we go. It's the Goyles. Let me make, like, a quick background. Man. Make, like, a quick background, and then I'll probably also post a version without a background. So keep your eyes open for that. So, let's add some fun sparkles and shit. Cool, cool, cool. Let's add some yellow in here. Sorry, nothing to say while adding sparkles, because I'm stupid. Okay, and then we'll add glitter. Might be too much, but gotta get some pretty sparkles in. And what colors are they gonna be? It's gonna be blue. Oops. Okay. Cool. Alright. And then we're gonna do this. And why did I do this so weird? Hang on. I'm stupid. There we go. That's a quick little background we got right there. They look great. Thank you. The Dragon Age talk makes me want to replay the series. You should. At least play Inquisition. I liked that one. Oh, I don't. I had a blast watching my friends gawk at my sheer determination. Your art looks fucking amazing, by the way. Oh, thank you. Don't forget to draw the sun in the corner like you're 8 years old. Yeah, like the sun, and then you color it. Yeah. That's pretty cute. But no, that's not gonna stay. Cool, awesome. Yeah, look at how let's take a second to appreciate all of them. Here's Miyu. I think she's my favorite here. Oh, hang on. Her shading layer is weird. One of her legs is just covered in shadow, and that's not how it should be. There we go. Thank goodness we took a second to take a look at them. And none of you guys told me about that? I thought y'all had my backs. My backs. My multiple backs, I guess. So cool. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, we got Miyu looking cute. Really like how she came out. And then we got... Ooh, what was your name? Kikyo. Looking very fancy and pretty. Lots of fun shine in her design. And then we have Hikaru, the mermaid. A very complicated design, but it looks great. I feel like I've learned a lot about colors doing this. And then we got Hinon and Kotaha. Very cute, very cute. They look great together. I am really happy with the poses I put them in. And also kind of a set, we've got Toka and Hale. All very fun. Very cute. It took me forever, but I am happy with how it all came out. So hooray for me. So yeah, I'll post this on to Twitter. We thought it was a tattoo. Twiins multi-spine ink. Hate that. Oh man, look at the time. Allison's gonna be off work soon. Man, perfect timing. So yeah, I'll post this on Twitter with both the background and a version without a background. So yeah, thanks for being here. What a long stream. I didn't expect it to be 4 hours. But yeah, I appreciate it. See you on the flip side. Make sure to eat your vegetables and such. Goodbye! Oh, fuck. Hang on, wait. I said goodbye all silly and stupid, but my mouse is on the other screen. I need to find my way back to the top. How do I get back to the top screen? Am I up here? I am! Am I? No. I can't end stream! Hang on. Fuck! Where are you? go to the other screen. I can't end the stream. Ah, I found it. Okay. Genuinely me being like, where is my mouse? Okay. Okay. I'll see ya for real. Adios. I'm really ending the stream now. Okay. Bye.